All right, here we go. The next episode of Trails of Cold Steel 2. We're actually at episode 14. Don't ask what happened to episode 13, by the way. Just don't ask. Alright, so here's where we left off. We're just about to fight a boss. We're on the train. We're looking for Irina Reinford, Lisa's mom. Yeah, I like how the background of the menu changes. It's nice. It feels real, like, I don't know, just responding to your actions in the game, I think is something that video games are uniquely suited for, but so rarely do. It's boss time.
Stop right there!
Mother!
Oh, we found her. Irina Reinford.
You certainly took your time, Elisa.
No, thank you for rescuing me, Elisa. It's, why didn't you rescue me faster?
I wasn't expecting you to do something as reckless as jumping on top of a moving train. But you reached me in the end, so I suppose you earn a passing grade from me this time.
Even when being held hostage, your mother doesn't miss a beat.
Oh, we came all this way to save you, and that's all you have to say?
That's right.
I'm not sure why I should have to thank you for doing something I never asked you to. I'm pleased to see you're in good health, however. You did well to reach me.
The Jaeger guy's just letting them talk. Would you want to interrupt them, Ada? I wouldn't. There's only one Jaeger guy too, so he's all by himself. What happened to episode 13? We don't talk about that.
Madam Chairman. I think that's enough idle chatter. If you care for this woman, you'll throw down your weapons.
Too slow. Oh no.
Mother! You sure that's okay? I can't imagine your client will want her injured.
Our client ordered us to apprehend her, nothing more. So long as we don't kill her, a few minor bumps and bruises aren't gonna land us in any trouble.
A few minor bumps and bruises, bullet holes. Are fine.
You son of a... You're all gonna be coming with me to Ruhr. Our client, the Alliance, has requested that we take you into custody as well.
The Shadow, I'm doing well. How are you?
We'll arrive in Ruhr soon, so just...
True, we don't have long until we reach Ruhr. So I think the time for playing around has passed.
Is she gonna, like, spin kick him in the face?
Sharon, do it.
Sharon.
As you wish. Huh?
She was here the whole time.
That takes care of that.
She's like Spider-Man. Was she hanging from the ceiling?
How the...
Sharon?
Wow, look who decided to show up. With perfect timing, too.
It's wonderful to see you all again.
She's a ninja. True.
It may have only been a few days since we last met, but I can scarcely stand to be parted from your side.
Ow! Where did you come from? All entrances to this carriage were completely sealed.
She was already inside.
Actually, I've been inside this train since long before it departed the station.
There you go.
I must admit, I did have some concerns once it started moving, however.
I take it you've been trying to find a way to rescue the chairman all this time, too?
Which eventually led you to this train, where you hid yourself and waited for an opportunity to strike.
Thank you for the explanation, Angelica. Appreciate that.
An incredible maid for an incredible chairman, I suppose.
Unbelievable.
Regardless, I think we're almost there. The train will stop below the RF Corporate HQ, after which we will proceed to seize control of the building itself.
Excellent. So we're going to turn a rescue operation for Irina into an assault operation on the Reinford headquarters.
Sharon, I will leave the train's operation to you.
As you wish, Madam Chairman.
I'm okay with this. I thought this was going to be a boss fight. But Sharon one-shot the boss for us. Rhineford Building Freight Station. This is the Rhineford Company's freight station? Yeah, it's directly connected to the railway track that runs through the base of Ruhr City. Ordinarily, the line's used to transport refined steel and the like. Oh! Security bots! Archaisms are here? I do remember some similar things being deployed in the mine earlier in the year. Still, they're the last thing I expected to find here now. What the hell is wrong with my uncle? Take care of Mother, Sharon. Refined steel, cold steel. Of course, my lady.
We have nothing to fear.
It's time
My turn.
to nuke all of them. Oh, you're so dead. All of you are so dead.
Here goes! Overdrive!
Ooh, okay.
Second form. Damn!
Now's our chance!
I'll back you up.
Well, the question is, which
It's my
spell do
turn.
I use? I think we're gonna use, is it Phantom Phobia? Yes.
Now.
Man! Look at that damage!
Way to show us how it's done.
You're too kind.
That was wild.
Huh? Thank goodness.
Radiant's Arc can now be used. Oh, this is her S-Craft. Attack, magic attack. It's a magic attack. All mute 200%. 200% mute. Unleashes a radiant arrow to defeat evil. Radiant's Arc was registered as S-Break.
I've got this.
Thunder Vortex can now be used, so she just got a regular craft. Strength minus 50% for 3 rounds. Gathers foes together, then slashes unbalanced 10%. My favorite part of the game so far. Being able to play as Sharon, Claire, Toval, all of them. Have been super fun. The opportunity to have them in the party as like guest characters was really cool. Slash, you know, escorts, chaperones for the kids. All right. Foes of this caliber are no threat to us. And no one's injured, right? I can't believe he's got these things running around the building. It seems he's content to do whatever he so pleases at this point. You should take the emergency elevator and commence recovering control of the building. What will you do then? I can't imagine reaching the director will be as simple as strutting into my office. I'll start disabling the building's security so that there's nothing stopping us. Sharon, you will escort me. Gladly, Madam Chairman. We played Xanadu. Where does that one fall in the timeline? Huh. Mother, it could be dangerous. There's no need to worry about us. I'm the chairman of the Rhineford Group. I'm simply going to fulfill my role. Oh, that's right, it doesn't, because it's a different game. You should concentrate on fulfilling your own. I suppose you're right. Take care then. And when we're done here, I've got a lot to talk to you about. Both about the past and the future. Well now, I expect you to give your best. Farewell for now. You okay, Elisa? I'm fine. Don't worry. All we've finished is the first part of our operation to liberate Ruhr. We need to keep our guards up and keep going. I like the way you think. Next up's arresting that useless, sad excuse of an uncle. I'm counting on you guys. Right. I like how she wants to beat up her own uncle, and honestly, I'm with her.
What? The Eisengraph was stolen.
Did you see the size of those computers on his desk? Tell me that man is not farming Bitcoin at this very second.
And Chairman Arena is coming this way?
Uh-oh. Chairman Arena?
Catch her now!
We tried to, but her maid keeps getting in our way. What should we do?
What else can we do? Increase security. Raise the alert level. No one is to get near this room. Have I made myself clear?
Yes, sir.
Ah, that accursed niece of mine. What does she think she's doing? Wait, were I to ask my brother to send reinforcements from the Schwartz-Drake barrier? No, they'll never make it in time.
Send reinforcements? What does he want? Tanks? Soldats?
Damn it all. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before... No, I know what I can do.
What is he gonna do? Oh, then they fade to black. The JRPG classic. I know what I can do. Spins mustache menacingly, then they fade to black. Yes! I know what I can do! It's the perfect idea, the perfect plan. They'll never see it coming. It's gonna be some kind of robot. Fifth floor offices. Ding dong. Rhineford Corporate HQ, 5th floor. So I get to raid their buildings,
We have the advantage here.
destroy their meeting rooms.
Just watch.
Actually feels pretty good.
They're off balance.
An opening!
Be gone.
Here I go.
Sharp for Evil Overlord 2022. All right. When they have the elections, I'll be sure to let you know.
Second form. Damn!
My turn.
They'll never see it coming, and neither will I. Fade to black. I can't see my hand in front of my face. What's going on? Ah! Radiant blade.
Blade of light!
I love it.
Go!
Look at that thing.
Evil will fall before my blade.
Angel reached level 4. Okay. Learns how to cast Cross Crusade. Automatically recovers from KO with 100% HP and 100 CP. That's actually really good.
I did it!
I did it.
I've only just begun.
Done.
As someone who has worked in a corporation, this is a dream. Everybody dreams of doing this, yes. Let's destroy a few meeting rooms, offices. What a stark room this is. All the menial labor going on over here while the big boss just sits over on the desk and watches them all day. Is that really how they run the Rhineford company? Yeah, it always feels like we're getting stronger.
Here they come. Careful, everyone.
That is one of the
Time to
great
shine.
things. because it always feels like we're getting stronger.
Now! Overdrive!
Overdrive! Hey, Cowboys.
You're off balance. Let's get this party started.
Understood.
Leave it to me.
Here I go.
Man, the company that I'm at now, it is not uncommon for folks to send emails at 10:30 or 11 o'clock.
Man, your Taito skills are something else.
You're not a bad swordsman yourself. I feel stronger than ever.
That's right, Emma.
That's about right.
And this is for checking in code at 5 o'clock on a Friday.
Sure are a lot of locked rooms. They won't even know what hit them.
A suspicious amount of locked
we
rooms,
go.
you say? Interesting. Whatever could that mean?
Second form. Damn!
Here I go. You're off balance.
An opening! My turn.
You know what? Actually, finish them off.
Behold the light of the Arcade School! Radiant Wolf! Evil will fall before my
You think I
blade.
should? You think I should just link Angelica with all of the girls to get her reaction one at a time? I mean, that seems like a
Onward.
pretty stand-up idea, honestly.
Let's move.
Of course, time to shine.
That seems like a pretty good idea to me. Did I miss a chest back there? Wait, no. That's not back, that's forward. Yeah, all these doors are locked. 600 Sepith Mass? What? That's so much money. It's pretty incredible to me that the employees can actually find their way around this place.
That treasure chest is absolutely beautiful.
Dragon skin jumpsuit. Cloud robe? Is that better? Nope. That jumpsuit is way better. Way better. Alright, where are we? Oh, that's the exit right there. Okay. We're good. The elevator. 12th floor. We're making our way up. Look at that. Start in the basement. Sorting mail with a little bit of diligence.
12F. We're about halfway up now.
The security systems seem to be gradually disabling, at least.
Right. Let's keep going.
Wait, there's a vending machine here. Canned juice, canned coffee, energy drink. Gonna buy some Monster, thank you.
This is a pleasant surprise.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
Time to shine.
How do we get a link attack between her and Emma at this point?
My turn.
That's the real question.
Second form. Damn! Now!
An opening!
Get him!
You're finished!
My turn.
Of course.
Do it, Emma. Unbalance.
Just watch.
Here I go.
That poor guy. That robot is so screwed.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Naturally.
Oh, look! There's a treasure chest!
Grim butterfly. All right, cool. Thank you. Rejected Pokemon names. Break him down.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
Just keep punching him.
Time to shine.
Do it.
Okay.
I'll back you up.
My turn. Second form.
Do it.
Now's our chance.
An opening. Onward.
Let's see. True Earth Cleaver, those 3.
Of course!
Let's see if we can get a
Ethereal blades.
unbalance here.
Go for it!
Yes.
Here's our chance! Try this!
Kill him.
I'd say that went well.
And we're just getting started.
I'm so glad!
Just the 2 of them, huh? All right, let's put Elisa in now. All right, let's see. Through this door. Through this door. Through this door. That was tame. It was pretty tame. We're just getting started. Like, come on. Where's the flirtatious Angelica we all know and love? This is your perfect opportunity. Give me a break.
The advantage is ours.
Maybe Emma is too innocent for
Here I go.
Angelica. I don't know.
Let's move.
I feel like that might actually be the case.
Second form. Gale.
But then again, if Toa's not too innocent, then I'm guessing nobody really is.
You're not getting away! Molten Rain!
Onward.
Do.
Leave this to me.
I just want her to pass her turn.
Let's move.
Just watch.
Oh, she killed her.
Sweet dreams, pussycats.
I did it.
I've only just begun.
Done.
We're getting to level 90s now, which means my confidence that we can actually go kill that cryptid is going up.
They won't even know what hit them.
My turn. Second form.
Get him.
Gale.
Yes.
Now's our chance.
Finish him off.
Go, everyone.
Leave this to me.
You're right, they had a bit of history.
This is our real power.
Toa and Angelica did have a bit of history together, didn't they?
I feel stronger than ever!
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
Dark
There's
Pendulum.
a treasure chest here.
Wait. Have we seen that before? I don't think we have. Let's see. What does a Dark Pendulum do? We got the Red Pendulum, which we already have. Death Blows. And prevents Death Blow, Delay, and Vanish. That's nice. Preventing Delay seems really good. Since I get the feeling that, that's one of the most dangerous. Especially after fighting those bosses in Cold Steel 1, which would do the AoE delay plus slow. Yikes.
20F. Now where, oh where is that wonderful uncle of mine?
20F.
I'm going to say he's on 23F. Mother's room and the group's central computer are there too.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
Time to shine.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Dragon Kick. Whoa! Remember how I was complaining about the AoE size of Dragon Kick? Now we've got the improved Dragon Kick, and it's like, it's huge! It covers the entire arena almost.
I'm not holding back this time. Time to wrap this up. Dragon
I live life my way.
I still get a little bit of a
All there is
kick
to it.
out of the fact that she's dressed as a nun still, running around the building. You'd think she would just have her jumpsuit on under it, right? That she could just take it off and there you go. But maybe she actually just likes it.
That's about right.
That one looks nasty. Try to be careful, everyone.
That treasure chest looks nasty? Is that what you mean, Elisa? No. Every treasure chest, every chest is good. There's no such thing as a bad chest, alright? That's a big guy.
Time to go full throttle.
That's okay, we got triple advantage anyway.
Time to shine.
Because that's just how we roll. Punch that guy, and then we're going to...
My turn.
Let's overdrive with, Laura? Yeah, why not?
Here goes. Overdrive.
I like how they all say overdrive basically the same way. Overdrive! You know, they put a lot of emphasis on it, nice and short. And Angelica's like, overdrive! It's like she didn't get the memo that it needs to fit that little window. Alright, here we go.
Second form. Damn! Now!
An opening.
And he just absolutely nailed everybody
Leave
there.
this to me.
Alright, brilliant. Radiant Blight. I love this ability so much. It's so good. It really reminds me of Agrius Oaks from Final Fantasy Tactics.
Blade of light.
Look at that.
They're off guard.
That is so
Got
cool.
you. Here I go. Ha! Now!
An opening.
I can do this.
Behold the might of the Archsage School. Radiant Wall.
Little
Evil will
overkill,
fall
Little
before
bit.
my blade.
but I always feel like I have to spend Laura's CP because otherwise it just goes to waste. She generates it so fast.
Huh? Thank goodness. Success.
Nice.
I've got this.
Oh, there's one way down here.
I welcome all
And
challenges.
I can't imagine doing this level
Here I
without
go.
Detector. Randomly running around looking for chests. This place would be such a maze.
Ha! Now's our chance.
An opening.
Right. Pierce them! Mirage arrow!
Here I go.
Nice try. Nice try. Man, what is that guy doing way out there?
Onward. Hey! Predictable.
He just confused
My turn.
her. Unreal. All right. Wait. What cures confuse? A sedative. There you go. Sedator.
I owe you one. Here I go.
Ow. Get him. Oh, apparently they confused Elisa too, and I didn't realize it.
My turn.
Now! An opening! Our fighting was in perfect sync.
When I could keep up, at least.
Always happy to lay my hands on another chest.
She said it. She said it. She said the thing. Oh, there's a red chest up there. Nice. Wait a second. Wait, what? How do I... It's cheating. Oh, there's a thing over there. There's a switch.
Just watch.
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Wolf! Evil will fall before my blade.
I did it!
I feel like we're getting a lot of levels
I've only just begun.
in this area.
I'm so glad.
I was ready to be mad. They put that red chest in that room that we can't get to.
We got this.
Here I go.
Gale,
Second form. Gale!
the best craft.
Time to shine.
Actually, I don't know. Some of the upgraded crafts are getting pretty close.
You're off balance. Let's get this party started.
All right.
Understood.
Nice. It's one round them.
That was a dazzling performance.
All right, see you in a bit. All right, let's see. Switch. Oh, it's a computer. Press a few buttons. There you go. Nice. How do they know that computer of all the computers to interact with is the one that they need? Because it's the one with the exclamation point over it, obviously.
That treasure chest is absolute.
Bring it on!
That treasure chest is
Right.
is what?
Hang in there.
You
Thanks!
have my thanks.
I owe you one.
That should do it.
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Wolf!
Ooh, nice. Ouch.
Time to shine.
Hello, Swami Plays. Like, day's going very well. How are you? Never understood how to play Angie well. I think her Master Quartz has a really cool effect, you know, where it can just randomly increase your advantage. But the other effect, the actual one that she gains, where she takes less damage as her hit points go down, is a little bit harder to really leverage, I think.
You're off balance. Gotcha.
Oh man, I can't hit all of them? Seriously? Oh, there's not even a magic pixel. They're just far enough apart.
I'm not holding back this time! Time to wrap this up! Dragon
Let's move.
Wait, who did he get? Laura? Laura and oh, it got everybody. Okay, nice. Good. Can he kill this thing? It has 9,000 HP. All right, so who are we linked to right now? Laura? That's fine.
Here goes! Overdrive!
It's time.
Leave this to me. Ha!
Well, there you go.
Our fighting was in perfect sync.
When I could keep up, at least.
Murakumo reached level 4. Okay, nice. 20% chance for critical damage, so it increases your crit by 20%. And crits deal 2x damage instead of 1.5 damage. Wow, that's really good. That seems really good.
That's about right.
I've got this.
Obtained Katsa. Alright, what does Katsa do? Restores EP at the start of a battle. 20% restored. Absorb magic attacks. Absorb them? Like, you gain hit points instead of losing hit points? Is that how that's supposed to work? So you get EP back when a battle starts, and you get healed from magic attacks 60% of the time. Seems really good. Only 60% grows to like 70%. Yeah, there are some bosses though that really like to spam magic attacks. So that 60% is probably a lot of procs per fight. If you crunch the numbers. Alright, how do we get to where we need to go? This way? This way. Is that everything? Executive floor. Well, now we get to find out what that guy didn't, or had in mind, didn't want to tell us about. We'll never see it coming.
Here we are, 23F.
This is it.
Time for us to have a little talk.
Just don't throw your uncle out the window.
Or do. It's fine.
Oh. Let's do this thing.
I love the awkward giggle. That's actually very Emma. Realizing she's surrounded by some very violent people. Alright, let's see what quartzes we can synthesize. I need to spend a little bit of time upgrading slots too. Anything good? Cast 2. We can get a few of these in there. Nightmare. Speedbreaker. Okay. I think I'm going to synthesize another action. 2. And hang on to that. Alright, Emma needs... No. She has enough level 2 slots, I think, for now. Let's do a couple for Elisa. Let's get that one done. Upgrade a few for Angelica. Even though she's not going to be in our party much longer. Okay. So he's pretty kitted out. Green's looking pretty good. I feel like this is This is also not bad, just to give Emma a bit more EP. Yeah, okay. So Emma's looking pretty good too. All right, let's do it.
Well, hello there. How good of you to come.
Director.
Director.
I've been looking forward to speaking with you, Uncle.
It's been some time since we last met, Alisa.
Oh, look, he's just standing there. He's practically begging to get thrown out that window.
And these must be your classmates. I thought you were raised with better manners than this. Did you not think to make an appointment before seeing me?
We apologize for the sudden intrusion.
Really, Rain? What is with this guy and apologizing to the bad guys? We're so sorry for the inconvenience, sir, but if you could please just hand over the control of the Rhineford building back to us, that'd be so great. Thank you for listening.
However, I'm
Welcome
afraid
back.
the business we came here for simply can't wait.
Is that so?
Welcome back, Old Steel.
We're short on time, so let me get straight to the point. You don't belong behind that desk. You just don't have what it takes. So I think it's about time you dropped this pathetic act and returned it to its rightful owner.
Really now? Those are some very provocative words coming from you, Sister Angelica.
You took advantage of the chaos caused by this war to imprison the chairman of the Rhineford Group and steal control from her. And as if that weren't shameful enough, you steal her home and treat it like your own. How can you call yourself a noble? Maybe it's not clear to you how angry I am.
Break something.
I'm annoyed with Father as well, but your actions are an utter disgrace.
Smash the desk in half just to prove how angry you are.
Thank you, Angelica.
Now get yourself out from behind that desk before I have to drag you my way. I've no intention of standing back and allowing you to bring shame to the Ragnar family name 1 second longer.
You really are so much like your father. You two limit your own potential through that wretched, worthless sense of pride. And for what? He won't even bother to stake his rightful claim as Supreme Commander of the Noble Alliance. He leads one of the prestigious 4 great houses, and yet he consistently sits back and lets others rise above him. Pitiful, no?
I'm sure he'd be none too pleased to be called pitiful by you of all people. But that's neither here nor there. I intend to settle my differences with Father soon enough.
It is Irina's desk, but you can blame it on this guy, right? She'd believe you. Oh yeah, he pulled out some weird weapon and your desk got broken.
Just as soon as I've finished arresting you.
Fools, the lot of you.
Director, please, won't you consider backing down on this?
No. You'll have to drag me from this desk, kicking and screaming.
I came here to try and return the Rhineford Company and the city to the way they used to be. You've always had a respectable position in the company. What will it take to get your cooperation?
I'm afraid nothing you say will inspire me to back down, Alisa. This is a nation at war, and your naive line of thinking isn't going to cut it anymore.
Uh-oh, he snapped his fingers. Something bad's about to happen. What is that thing?
Active camouflage.
It's an actual Gundam with a samurai sword.
Another archaism. It's huge.
7 targets located. Switching to elimination mode.
No, not elimination mode. Don't do that. Switch out of elimination mode immediately.
Combat abilities analyzed. Deploy Shigure units.
Wait. What?
We're surrounded.
What?
It couldn't be. Isn't his blade and stance similar to yours, Reem?
He's programmed with the 8 leaves, 1 blade style.
It seems to have the 8 Leaves School programmed into it.
I thought you seemed oddly relaxed given the circumstances.
Now look who has the upper hand.
You're right.
I'll tell my brother you died in a most unfortunate accident. I'm sure he'll buy it.
But when I said robot, I wasn't thinking like samurai robot with a katana.
Super units deployed successfully. Commencing elimination of all targets.
Here it comes!
We can't afford to lose. Let's take it out. Watch out. This is a tough one.
Yeah, it is. It gets to go first.
Let's move.
Son of a... Alright. Alright then. All your Shigure units are all over the place, huh?
Here goes. Overdrive.
Can you do this though? Huh?
My turn.
Can you Super Saiyan robot? I didn't think so. What now? What are you gonna do? Do you have a plan for this?
Arcane, gale! Now's our chance.
I'll back you up! It's my turn!
Watch, he's like, attack patterns analyzed, deploying Super Saiyan mode. And then of course I have to just be very embarrassed.
My turn.
ADEF down. Ooh, that's really good. Regenenkopf type 0. So he's a samurai robot with a Germanic name. Stat down. He's really susceptible to stat down. Okay, well that's good to know. Interesting. I'm really confused by the whole you know, Regenenkopf name. Type 0.
There! Ha! Now's our chance.
I'll back you up!
Just watch.
We're gonna AT delay this guy into oblivion. Stay tuned to find out. Shoot, what do we do? I guess we just have to buff ourselves.
Here I go!
And I guess we're just gonna have to cast spells constantly.
My turn.
It's just gonna have to happen, buddy.
My turn.
Let's see. Strength plus 50, arts defense minus 50, insight. Mute, faint, speed minus 25%. Let's do that.
They're off guard. Try this. Behold the might of the Arcade School. Radiant Walk.
Let's move.
This kid is just getting wrecked by these speed downs, I gotta say.
There. Ha! Now's our chance.
Ooh.
I'll back you up!
More delay?
Of course!
Buddy, you are in so much trouble.
Just watch.
You are in so much trouble.
Now!
Let's move.
Art's down on top of that.
There.
His delay is really powerful. For anything that can get delayed, it's like, what are you gonna do?
Now's our chance.
What are you
Let's
gonna
go,
do?
everyone.
Okay, understood.
Look at that. Just look at the damage.
Here I go.
It's so good. Finish him off. Just finish him off, Emma.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. In pieces.
The battle's over. But stay alert, everyone.
Did we bully him too hard? The samurai robot? Don't worry, that was only phase 1. Phase 2 is actually when we fight 4 samurai robots. At the same time. It is a good emote. We have more emotes coming too.
I did it!
I feel stronger than ever.
I've only just begun.
I'm so glad.
Done.
I've got this.
There we go. Yeah, he's like, I've got another robot hidden in the other corner of the room.
What?
We did it.
Looks like you're all out of aces now, Uncle.
This can't be happening! That had the combat data of Crossbow's Divine Blade of Wind installed into it! How could it be defeated by a bunch of mere children?
Its power and speed were impressive, I'll give you that. But that's all it had going for it. No matter whose data it had programmed into it, it's just a machine without a soul.
That's right. It's just a machine without a soul. Don't say that to 2B and 9S though.
And without its bearer pouring their soul into it, no blade can reveal its true potential.
Reen is quite right.
Ah, spare me your nonsense! Well then, you leave me no choice but to call all the archaisms in this building to this room!
Don't waste your time.
Ooh. Casually struts in.
Mother? Sharon?
Huh. I guess everything went all right on your end?
It certainly did. All the building's security systems are under my control now.
Every one of the archaisms inside it has been disabled as well. I'm afraid it's over for you, Master Heidel.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Time to get thrown out the window.
Madam Chairman!
Slap him.
You've got this all wrong!
He has a very slappable face. Do it.
Yes, I was acting under the orders of the higher-ups in the Alliance. I swear on my life I didn't want to do any of this.
You have my compliments for managing to outwit me. I gained my position by doing the same to the former chairman, so I'm in no position to criticize you for your actions. I won't fault a man for being ambitious. As a person of similar ambition, you made the correct choice.
I did?
But waltzing in and making yourself comfortable in my family's home is an offense you need to be punished for.
Ooh. Just a little bit too far there, buddy. Yes! 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 Get him!
Damn.
The forward hand slap. The backhand slap. The sucker punch into the gut. Man, that was great. The solar plexus.
What a splendid volley of blows, Madam Chairman.
I knew it. I told you he had a very slappable face.
She really is your mother, Elisa. My heart's all aflutter.
That means things are back to normal, I guess.
Why are you still standing around here?
This is the result of Sharon's training.
You can leave everything here to me. Don't you have something else you need to do?
Yes, that's true. She's right. Let's get going.
Does Elisa also wield this power?
Right you are.
Do you think it runs in the family?
Looks like our escorts are here to pick us up too.
Our escorts? Oh. Hey, look at that. Nice.
The Courageous!
It must be here to pick us up.
Rean! Angie!
It's Toa.
I take it everything went well in there?
I think it's about time we wrap things up. Hurry and get on board.
Now the preparations are all complete. Time for Father and I to settle our family dispute once and for all.
If Rean knew that Elisa had that same power, he definitely wouldn't have done anything to upset her in the first game. The next section contains a Divine Knight battle. You may adjust equipped EX orbs as necessary. Equip? I think I've got just the 3, so I think we're good. Save. To the Schwarzdrake barrier. Proceed. Class 7 departed Ruhr aboard the Courageous, and they were quickly on their way to the outskirts of the highway, where they planned to rendezvous with Angelica's supporters in the Provincial Army. Are those our soldats? What is that one? That one looks really cool.
Cool. Looks like my volunteers are ready to go.
It's nice to see Angie back in her normal outfit.
I'll see you later.
Good luck, and take care.
Just be careful, okay?
Aw, acting Captain Toa is so cute.
Don't worry about me. I'll be just fine. Even should I fail and end up tossed into the fiery depths of hell, I'll crawl my way back up again.
Whoa! Pump the brakes, Angelica.
For not even hell could keep me away from this land rife with beautiful ladies. Truly, I have found Shangri-La.
You remind me so much of my brother.
That's true. Actually, that's a really good point. Oliver and Angelica are like 2 peas in a pod.
You know we're worried about you, right?
This isn't the time for jokes, Angie. It's serious. You might be going to fight your dad, but this is still a war.
Oh, I know. Even if he knows I'm his opponent, no. Because he knows I'm his opponent, my own man won't hold back in the slightest. So neither will I. It took me too long to find you guys. The last thing I want is to be taken away from you forever.
Well, as long as you understand what's at stake.
Hey, Fairly.
Come back safely, Angie. We'll be praying for your success.
Thanks. All right, now it's my turn to take care of my own problems. You just sit back and watch, okay?
Right!
Right. Well, I'll sit back and watch, Angie. It's a neat looking outfit she's got there. Look at that thing.
Nice. Looks like it works just fine.
Nice.
Lady Angelica!
All units, we will hereby begin advancing on the Schwarzdrake barrier. Brave heroes of Nortia, lend me your strength. It is only with your aid that I will be able to defeat my father and secure this province's rightful future.
Yes, ma'am!
Have we seen
Your lordship.
Marquis Ragnar up until this point? There he is.
What is it? Why are you so flustered?
I thought you should hear this as soon as possible, sir. The Rhineford building has been attacked. Lord Heidel was arrested.
What?
Are you certain of this?
He was slapped by Chairman Arena twice, punched in the solar plexus, and then arrested. Almost thrown out of a window, sir.
Yes, sir. In addition, Lady Angelica is leading several soldats in this direction. I imagine they are being piloted by a small number of our very own.
That good-for-nothing daughter!
Huh? Where you going?
Oh, Vulcan's here.
What do you want?
You off to settle the score with your daughter? Let me lend a hand. I didn't come all this way to do nothing.
You stay out of this.
Uh-oh. Do we have to fight Vulcan?
This has nothing to do with you, or even the Noble Alliance.
This is a Ragnar family affair.
This is a father disciplining his child for going one step too far.
There you go. Get out the giant robot-sized belt.
You remain here and stay on alert for the 3rd Armored Division coming from the Nord Highlands.
Look at him getting all fired up. He's all right in my book. Can't say I'm a huge fan of getting in the way of a family matter like this. But this is too good a chance to pass up.
Several hours later.
The situation is really tense down there.
You think?
It feels like they could start fighting at any moment.
Good luck, Angelica.
Lady Angelica, something's happening in the fortress.
That looks like...
Ooh.
Can you hear me, Angelica?
So Marquis Ragnar is also piloting a Soldat, and he's gonna fight Angelica and her Soldat. Interesting. I feel like that's a poor decision for somebody like that. He's effectively a civilian.
Father!
I'll commend you for arresting Director Ragnar and making it all the way to me. But I'm not going to let success go to your head any further. It's time for your father to personally give you some stern discipline for all your transgressions.
Your lordship!
It couldn't be.
But it is.
Is he challenging her to a one-on-one duel?
Oh yeah.
I knew this is what would happen. Very well, Father. What say you and I get down to business?
Is she also hand-to-hand in the Soldat too? Oh yeah. Oh, they're both hand-to-hand. Okay.
Begin!
Oh! Oh! Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Is that it, Angelica?
XXL.
Is that all your Eastern martial arts can muster?
Ooh!
Please, I'm more concerned for you, Father. You'll need more than just raw strength to win against a Taito practitioner.
Say what you will.
Your lordship.
Good luck, Lady Angelica.
Yep. This is more like watching a family feud than an all-out war. But with robots.
But with robots.
I think the robot thing alone makes it pretty different from most family feuds.
Still, at least they can communicate honestly with one another, even if they have to use their fists to do it.
Soldiers seem to be completely enthralled by the battle, too.
Yeah, they aren't paying attention. It's the perfect time to attack, Reen. Get Valimar. Take the fortress.
Marquis's Soldat might have the upper hand in terms of raw power and defense,
But Angie's clearly spent a lot of time practicing so that she can use her Taito skills while on hers.
Looks that way, yeah. I think this fight will end up being decided by a single moment.
Go on, Angie. Oh no!
Oh no, what? What? Oh no! Uh-oh. Well, this is bad.
Give up and accept your defeat. You don't stand a chance against this Hector Soldat in hand-to-hand combat. So hurry up and resign yourself to the inevitable before yours ends up smashed to pieces with you in it.
There's no way to know how a duel is going to end until it's over. That was a little something I learned from a friend who loved a good gamble.
Oh. I know who she's talking about.
Gotta say though, getting all worked up like that can't be good for your blood pressure. You're not getting any younger.
Ooh.
Enough! Allow me to finish you off.
Hit him right in the ego. Uh-oh. Oh!
What?
Oh! Nice! Punched him right in the crotch! Her secret move!
How'd she send a big old thing like that flying?
That's her zero impact.
Yeah, this fight's done.
That was a close one, but I pulled through in the end.
That was awesome.
I didn't expect for you to have an ace like that up your sleeve. I suppose that's another thing you must have learned after you ran away from home. You couldn't be less like a noble if you tried.
Uncle Haida was right though. I sure as hell take after you. You were the one that taught me that true Erebonian nobles must always be able to stand on their own 2 feet. Those words have always stuck with me, you know.
It looks as though I've no choice. I admit defeat, Angelica.
So that's it, right? We win.
Looks like it's finally over.
You concede. We take over the Schwarztrack barrier.
Thank goodness. Now we can...
Sorry, but this ain't over just yet.
Oh no!
What?
What is that? What is that thing?
Angie!
The hell? It's so ugly. Giant Soldat Goliath.
Is that another new model?
It's gigantic!
Yeah.
Hey there, your lordship. I came to spoil your reunion.
I mean, this perspective is a little bit weird, but it makes the other soldats look like they're so tiny.
What is the meaning of this? I told you not to interfere. And besides, the battle has already been.
Maybe so. But with the crimson wings in the sky, I ain't gonna just sit back and do nothing. I've got a job to do. And me and this here Goliath are gonna do it.
How dare you harm Lady Angelica!
Yeah, look how puny they are compared to that thing.
Move away from his lordship at once! Such impertinent behavior will not be—
Shut it! I ain't got time for weaklings. Unless you want to end up dead, stay the hell away from me!
Wow. Okay, okay. They don't even come up to his waist.
Oh, its power is incredible.
Except that it can jump, but clearly it doesn't look like it can move.
But there's no way a Soldat that massive moving like that's gonna hold out for long.
Come on now! You don't think you can sit back and watch from up there now that me and Goliath are out, do you? Get down here! It's our turn! Rein Schwarzer!
Ooh, he's calling out Rein by name.
It's him, isn't it?
He cannot, in good conscience, let that slide.
Yep, that's Vulcan.
Wasn't he one of Crow's friends from the Imperial Liberation Front? Guess he wants a revenge match after losing to us in the mine.
What are you going to do, Rein?
Velamar's ready to go at any time.
So if you're set on fighting...
I am. And he's right. I can't just sit back and watch. It's time we finally settle the score with him.
That's right. There you go, Reen. And pet cat slash mascot.
He's an exceptionally dangerous foe, to say nothing of the soldat he's piloting. Good luck.
Thanks.
There you go. It's the ash color night.
Here comes the star of the show. Kick some ass, Reen.
Get him, Reen. Giant sword. Materialize.
Let's do this, Valimar! Together, we can disable that thing!
Acknowledged. Man, you don't know how long I've been waiting for this. Couldn't ask for a better stage. We got no chance for interruptions. This is perfect.
This guy actually reminds me of the first boss of Alexander in Final Fantasy XIV.
So let's go! Rain Schwarzer!
This'll be a tough one. Be careful.
You think? Alright, so he punches for 10k. Oh, buddy. Let's see. Head? Can I hit him in the head? No. Right arm, left arm, body. Let's go. Left to right. We'll do left to right. You?
Sorry for the trouble.
Let's do this.
All right, let's get this started.
And you're gonna do this, and you're gonna do that. Strength and speed down. Ooh. I punched for 5k, not bad. That's like half the damage, right? That's pretty good. Body. Guard. That makes sense. Left arm. All right.
Gotcha.
We found the weak spot. Uh-oh.
Gotcha.
Leave it to me.
I feel like this worked out pretty well. Just keep him debuffed. Strength down, speed down. I feel like that's a pretty good winning combination. Man, he is so big. Is he gonna grapple me? Is that what he's trying to do?
Gotcha.
Yes. Yes.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. 3 more rounds of debuffs.
Gotcha.
118? What? Buddy, are you for real? Am I Crow now in the Crow versus Reen fight?
Gotcha.
Leave it to me.
Buddy, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that this happened to you. All right.
Gotcha.
Just a few more. That is so sad. That is so sad watching him do that. Oh, I feel bad.
Gotcha.
Okay.
We're gonna have to get our mana back next time, but I feel like we bought ourselves a lot of time to just deal some damage to him. Sarah's ridiculous. He was so excited for this fight. I know. Look at him. He really wanted to get in there and, like, show me who's boss.
Gotcha.
Okay.
This is the one that gives you back EP, right? Yeah.
Allow me.
Come on. Yes. Do it. Yeah.
Understood.
Get him. Rita's cheating by using other people to help him. Vulcan could use other people to help him. He just doesn't have any allies. He does not have the power of friendship.
Gotcha.
Leave it to me. Huh?
Gotcha.
Gotta say, I really didn't appreciate how good Lustrous Slash was until I fought Nightheart.
Let's go. Gotcha.
Leave it to me. Huh?
Impede is really powerful in these fights, yeah. It's nice because it lets you maintain your offensive while also mitigating their offense.
Gotcha.
That's it. Just a little more.
So he's stuck hitting me for 100. And I am preventing him from using any of his special attacks.
My turn.
Nightheart was stupid OP. Yes, he was. He absolutely was. Get him.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Let's go. Gotcha.
My turn. I'm counting on ya.
Understood.
I'm gonna try to weave in a Radiant Wings here. Maintain a little bit of the a debuff too, hopefully.
Gotcha.
12,000 damage, man. You are killing it, Reed.
Leave this to me. I leave this to you.
All right, let's get
Leave this to
started.
me. Well, actually, I leave it to you instead.
Gotcha. Now. Gotcha. Time.
Man, this is so good. I really feel like you're right. Nightheart was definitely the tutorial battle for these hard fights.
Gotcha.
My turn. Allow me.
All right, unbalance him. Do it. No? No unbalance? I feel like that should have been an unbalance, but that's fine.
Gotcha.
How about now? No? Okay.
Okay.
How about now? How about now? How about now? He's dead anyway, I think. I sit here with 5 bravery points. Oh no! My giant robot didn't work!
You didn't do half bad that time.
Yeah, Nightheart gets a random soldat, reads a couple manuals, spends an hour or so getting used to it, jumps into it, and absolutely wipes the floor with us. Yes, absolutely destroys us. And then Vulcan, the soldat veteran, has a custom-made one that's 10 times our size, and yet is much, much easier. Well, that is some soul-shattering screaming going on in there.
He won! He really won!
An impressive achievement, considering how stacked the odds were against him.
Oh yeah! That's our Reed!
I knew someone who was in the same class as C would put up a good fight. Sure, I might have lost this fight too, but I couldn't have wished for my flame to burn brighter one last time before it went out for good.
Wait, are you going to die? Why are you acting like you're about to die? Why don't you just eject?
What just happened? I knew it. Watch out, Reen. Don't get too close.
Oh, that's why.
Supporting a frame that huge was putting a massive strain on that thing's orbital engine.
I see.
It could blow any minute now, and the blast will probably take the whole soldat with it. What? Vulcan! Get out of there quickly! If you don't hurry, you're gonna die!
Sorry, but this is just how I wanted it to be.
It's the only way I can get into Valhalla.
I did what I set out to do. I can't say I don't have regrets, but I'm satisfied at least.
Are you an idiot?
Yes.
If you go and die, it all amounts to nothing!
I died a long time ago.
Wow. How very fatalistic. My goodness.
I've been dead since the day that bastard had the others in Arngarm slaughtered. At least now, I can finally be reunited with them and G. Anyway, try and give Scarlet and Crow the end to all of this that they want too. Can you do that for me? See ya. It's been fun.
Rain! Get away from him!
That is bad. Whoa! Whoa! Do I feel bad? I feel bad. But in the end, it was him or me. This is where Valimar cries a single robotic tear.
No!
Reen.
Was this really what V wanted?
How did this happen?
Reen, this is all my fault, Schwarzer. Yeah. It was an awkward name when he was first born. It hardly fit on the birth certificate, but his mom was really confident that it would come in handy someday. Someone died in this war. What is this? What's going on? Hang on. Everything was put back into order by Angelica and Marquis Ragnar. And with that, the crisis of the Short Strait Barrier came to an end. Shortly thereafter, the Marquis formally recognized his defeat and swore an oath to Princess Alfin. He swore, "From this moment on, my provincial army shall withdraw from the Alliance and play no further part in the war." Oh, really? Nice. That's a big victory. Elisa's mother also returned to her position as chairman of the Rhineford Group. In no time at all, she went to work reuniting the various divisions and quelling the chaos that had arisen. Sifting through the information she had acquired, she discovered that the soldats were primarily being produced in the West. This knowledge in hand, she drove herself to investigate further, doing all within her power to guide the war to a conclusion. While all of that was going on, they landed the Courageous in the newly liberated Ruhr. And the Rhineford Company was gracious enough to offer to perform full-scale maintenance on it. Hello, Sir Cray. Welcome. Class 7 then decided to use the downtime to relax in the city while they had the chance. Ooh, yes! Another city exploration day. Ruhr stopover day. The city has a much nicer energy to it than it did under the Alliance control. It must be due to the chairman returning to her post and the Marquis declaring neutrality. I'm happy to see how things have changed, but this peace came at a steep price. Maybe a walk would do me some good. I'm still feeling kind of down, but maybe spending some time talking with the others will help. I should probably check on Valimar too. I really overworked him yesterday. It might be best to hold off on that until I'm done in the city though. Bonding points, which can be used to trigger bonding events, will be allocated to you on stopover days. To advance the story, choose to board the Courageous at the airport. Okay. Got it. We will always remember G. That's right. G-Man. Received bonding points. For the duration of this stopover day, Ruhr's town map can be accessed by pressing the X button. Alright, and once again we can bond with basically everyone. Except Celine. Unfortunately. We have 5 points again. Alright, so... Toa, Alfin, Emma. We did Fee and Sarah last time. So do we go with like Toa, Alfin, Emma, Milliam, Elisa? What are our bonding levels at anyway? We're almost to level 4 with Laura, so I might do that. Almost level 5 with Fee, so I feel like that locks that in too, so it's probably going to be Fee and Laura. Alright, so Toa, Alfin, Emma, Fee, Laura. Do you ever go back and watch any of the bonding events you miss? I haven't done that yet, no. I feel like I could watch... It's probably like an hour, not an hour. A couple hours worth of content just to sit and watch them all. Especially if we're talking about like the ones from Cold Steel 1 as well. It's a lot of content. Oh, it's the violin guy. Is he following us? Elisa has a special one in the next area. Did I read what Cold Steel wrote in the Falcom Games channel? I haven't read them all yet, no. I read the posts, yes. I played Cold Steel 1, read the drama CD, playing through Cold Steel 2. I think those are like the first 3 steps. And then there's a bunch of stuff after that. Good day and welcome to the Rhineford Company's corporate headquarters. Feels so great to be back to work. It's been so long since I was actually able to do my job. This guy's name is Cave. But enough about me, feel free to go inside. With all you Thor's kids have done, you can come and go as you please. Really? Let's check out the building. Are these guys still trying to finalize the sale of that airship? An alarm started sounding right when I was about to close a huge deal yesterday. Really scared the life out of me. Looking around at how fired up the staff is today, I get a feeling today is going to go really well. Hold on, you're one of the heroes who freed the city. Yeah, that's right, I am. You're welcome, by the way. What an honor to be able to meet you like this. Oh wow, this will be quite the story at my next business meeting. I really didn't do much. Honestly, your praise is probably better saved for Angelica. Not at all, there's no way Ruhr would have been freed if not for the courageous. So on behalf of everyone here in Ruhr, allow me to thank you for your incredible work. Well, thank you for the thanks, I guess. Thank you for thanking me. No. Thank you for thanking me for thanking you. Yeah, I'd have to find just a long compilation of all the bonding events and just sit and watch it. How humiliating. We were forced to follow the acting chairman's orders to the letter. As awful as that was, things got even worse when we ended up letting those archaisms run rampant in the building. We're in the middle of a complete revamp of our security protocols to make sure that this can never happen again. Good. Couldn't come soon enough. Reinford Medal? 15 strength, 15 defense, 15 arts, 15 arts defense. A memorial medal with the Reinford Company logo carved on it. Nice. That's pretty cool. It's 8,000 Mira. I feel like I got other things I can spend that Mira on. Welcome to Reinford Corporate Headquarters. Allow me to take this opportunity to personally thank you for liberating Ruhr. No thanks necessary. Honestly, that wasn't even our goal. We weren't even trying to liberate Ruhr. That was kind of an accident, you see. We were just trying to save the chairman for Elisa's sake. We are glad we could do that, though. As are we. The chairman is hard at work rebuilding the group and trying to get it back to peak capacity as we speak. And once Reinford returns to normal, Ruhr should follow. We could not be more grateful for all you've done. Our department's back to work, too. I'm so happy I could hug you. I'll try to restrain myself, however. Oh, I've been dreaming of this moment for so long now. Time to get back to work and no more slacking. Wait, are these the RC car guys? No, they're just generic researchers. Sir, the orbital computer production line is completely unusable. They've made such crazy modifications to it that I can't make heads or tails of the damn thing. Alright, I'll take care of this. You get to work on restoring the design data. Of course, sir. Up is down, down is up. Cats and dogs sleeping together, it's complete mayhem. So not this area, the next one. Okay, so we should plan on spending some time with Elisa in the next area. This town may be made of steel, but its people are not. To see them finally understand each other moves me to tears. I'm so proud of all of you. Do you hope to become preachers of love as well? Yes, that's right, I do. Preachers of love. How did you know? Weird violin guy. I'm working again! RF group-related shares are back to normal again too. Yeah! I should go tell all of our clients. Oh, what a day to be alive. Wow. Things are back to normal again. Woohoo! I'm proud of Marquis Ragnar for knowing when to stand down. He recognized his defeat honorably and swore to Her Highness that he would take no further part in the war. That's how a real man should behave. It makes me as proud as ever to be a citizen of Ruhr to see him do that. I hear Chamber in Irina has been restored to her position and Heidel Ragnar is taking a leave of absence from his. All of which is a massive relief to me. If the RF group returns to its former glory, our customers should come back. I just hope the war doesn't drag on for too much longer. I'm so very tired of it. Well, buddy, I've got bad news for you. There's at least 2 more games in the series, so it's going to be there for quite some time. Listening to the radio is loads of fun. Here, I'll put on one of my favorite stations. We'll be jumping around with joy in no time. Well, okay. This maid insisted that I try listening to the radio. While I hate to turn her down, I'm really not in the mood for it right now. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you an important news bulletin. We have just received word that an airliner has been hijacked. Yeah, this isn't exactly cheering me up either. An airliner was hijacked? Uh-oh. Seems bad. Alright. Ladies, what say you? Lady Angelica was here this morning and stroked both of us on the head. Both of them at the same time. She did tell us she'd be leaving with the other students from her academy while she was doing that, though. I didn't think our sweet time together would be so brief. Oh, she's joining us, huh? Just as I thought everything was sorted out, Lady Angelica tells us that she's going to be leaving us! I hope she's not planning to flirt with any girls elsewhere in the country. Wait, you don't know her at all, do you? She's such a playgirl. She has us, so why would she ever need anyone else? Sorry. But she's always looking forward to getting her hands on another chest. I've been told that Sister Quell was transferred elsewhere. I'm so sad she had to leave us. I hope I can see her again someday. So what? They're just gonna let Sister Sue think that Sister Quell was an actual person? And not Angelica in disguise? What's the point in continuing to mislead her? That seems so mean. Now that the Marquis has changed his position on the war, peace has finally returned to the city. It seems this was what most of the soldiers wanted all along, deep down. Conflicts are incredibly tragic for everyone involved, even more so when they're between family members. Welcome to Ruhr Cathedral. I've heard one of the terrorists was called to the goddess's side during the battle at the Short Straight Barrier. Though he may have strayed from the right path, each lost light still makes the world a dimmer place. I pray that he might find peace in his final rest. Thank you. Reen, it's your fault. It's your fault, Reen, that Vulcan was in that thing, A, got the robot to fight you, B, pushed it so hard that its engine overloaded, and C, did not eject before it exploded. Those are all your fault, Reen. All of them. We're no longer part of the Noble Alliance, nor will we play any further part in the war. We will not, however, permit anyone to threaten the safety of this province. Our pride is still intact. Suspicious persons will be arrested on sight, so do not push your luck. Oh yeah, 100% Cold Steel. It's the fact that he could have done something, or like there was an opportunity for Vulcan to not get exploded, and Vulcan did get exploded. The Marquis is currently resting in his mansion. To be perfectly honest, I'm relieved that things ended this way. I'll care about both his lordship and Lady Angelica. We wouldn't want anything to happen to either of them. That's true, fairly. Exactly. He did what he could. Reen did what he could. They say the modernization of Ruhr was really dependent on 3 people. The first's the former Reinford chairman Gwyn Reinford, second's President Schmidt of the Ruhr Institute of Technology. The third isn't nearly as well known, but it's the genius artisan Jackass. Wait, what? Genius artisan? They're all amazing, but they apparently don't get along very well, so you wouldn't see them working together very often. It's a shame, too. Imagine what sort of incredible things they could make if they all worked together. That's a good point. Just imagine. Celine's down here. What are you doing on this box? Hey, Celine, what brought you here? My desire for privacy and quiet. Have you ever tried taking a nap on the Courageous? Looking at you, you definitely haven't. You look like something the cat dragged in, and that's being generous. I've been better, yeah. Normally, I just tell you to forget about what's already happened, but I see we're beyond that point, so try not to let it shake you too much. Depression isn't exactly going to be our ally in the days to come, Don't let it take over you, okay? Man, that must look really bad if you're trying to cheer me up. Don't get the wrong idea here. I just don't want you to take your mopiness into battle with you and get both of us killed. I'm worried about me, alright? I got it. I mean, if Celine is looking for a place to take a nap in the Courageous, there is an actual room called the nap room. For taking naps. Obviously. Celine is the cat that dragged him in. Actually true. Brewers come back to the way it was. This is the best. I was hoping this day would come, but man, that's not how I figured Nortia's involvement in the war would end. Lady Angelica never ceases to amaze. You could look all over Zemuria and you'd never find another noble quite like her. Hey, Loki-san. Welcome. Oh, Mint's here, visiting her family. I'm so glad Mom and Instructor Mary are alright. Thanks for the whole liberating Ruhr thing, Rain. Seriously, I really mean it. I can't thank you and your classmates enough. It's not like you didn't play a part in it or anything. The liberating Ruhr is just one step on our path to liberating the Academy. We'll all be counting on you. I won't let you down. Liberating Trista and the Academy. From the sounds of things, you all fought wonderfully yesterday. It was quite a shock when I heard the particulars of what happened, but I'm glad you're all safe. Us too. Thank you, Instructor. Are you sure you don't want to come with us? You wouldn't be the first instructor to come on board the Courageous, and we'd be more than happy to have you. I'm certain that if I were to join on your ship, I would only be a burden. That's due in no small part to my family potentially objecting to my presence there and causing trouble for everyone. As inactive as it sounds, I think the best thing I can do for you is stay here and pray for your safety and success. Well, if you're sure, you're sure. We'll try not to let you down. I'd like to imagine that Ruhr will be safe for the time being, but take care all the same. Same to all of you. May Adios wash over you all. Thank you, Mary. Oh, you're so nice. Hang on. Character, instructors, Mary, stayed in Ruhr, decided to stay in Ruhr and not come on the Courageous for fear of being a liability. Supports everyone from afar. Daughter of Count Altheim from the Sutherland province. She looks so nice in that picture. Look at her. She's very happy. Well, now that Mint's back with us, all we need to worry about is you and Makarov. As I've explained to you numerous times, Makarov and I are certainly friends, but I'm afraid we don't have the sort of relationship you seem to think we do. Oh, I get it. So Vanilla thinks that they're engaged, but they're not engaged. That's why she keeps calling her her future sister-in-law, but Mary's like, what are you talking about? Got it. Oh, have you got a problem with my baby brother? What's your deal? That's not what I'm saying. That's actually really funny. So Vanilla and Mint are, what, conspiring to get Mary and Makarov married? Vanilla's just not listening. She's just not getting it. I think she hears it. She just doesn't want to recognize that that's actually something that's going on. I think it's great. Yes, I think it's actually great that Mint, like they kept the theme, right? Mint and Vanilla. It's perfect. Ruhr's back to the way it was. This is the best. Oh, I talked to this guy already. You walk a long way around the town. You know that? There's a huge circuit around this upper area here. Talking shop. What happened at the Schwartz Drake barrier is the talk of the town. It's hard to believe that ash-colored night really exists, though. I've heard all the stories about the Great Knights ending conflicts, but maybe this means they're not just stories after all. The legendary ash-colored night. Maybe it actually is real. Huh. There it is. It's right there. I can see it. Maybe it actually does exist. That's weird. Sounds like you had quite the ordeal over at the Short Straight Barrier. It's over now, though, which means you've got some time to relax a little. And you know what'll help you relax? A cocktail. Here, I'll teach you. Don't worry, it's non-alcoholic. Receive the recipe for Sweet Blue. Okay. All right, thanks, man. Thank you. Is Reen capable of making cocktails? Kind of. Marquis Ragnar withdrew from the Alliance? Oh, that's good news. Now I can focus on my work without worrying about war on my doorstep. I've got a lot to prepare with the end of the school year around the corner, along with 2 students who are dangerously low on credits. Sarah's probably pretty good at making cocktails. I know she's really good at drinking cocktails, but making them? Remains to be seen. I'll give it a 50-50. A new recipe! That's right. What are we, Ignis now? What? The Alliance is withdrawn from Ruhr? You're serious? Serious? Yeah! Life is good! Life is so damn good! Someone's happy. And this guy's really excited. Hooray for sweet, sweet freedom! Thank you, goddess! Now we don't have to worry about the Alliance anymore! Wow, they're both really excited. Oh, it's George. What time is it now? Yeah, he should be in the building. I'd really rather not see him, but I've got to do what I've got to do, I guess. Time to try and arrange a meeting. Knowing him, he's going to be exactly the same as I remember. Whoever he's here to see, he doesn't sound too happy about it. Probably Schmidt, right? Marquis Ragnar withdrawing from the Alliance means that Ruhr is neutral now, right? That's great news. We don't need to worry about being attacked or any of that stuff now. Now I can devote myself wholeheartedly to my studies, thank goodness. We all just want to be good students. I hope he didn't go too far. More than anything, though, I just hope he hasn't gotten himself into trouble. Wasn't he the person we helped during our field study here? He seems worried about something, but I don't know if I'd be able to help him all by myself. I'll come back with the others and ask him what's up when I can. Wait a second. Say what? Interesting. Quest. I have to remember that. Chat, don't let me forget I have to come back and talk to that guy. It's such a relief to know this province is now neutral in the war. What our students need is an open, free environment that fosters their creativity, not lots of military funding. Alright, good night, Cold Steel. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. See you next time. Ooh. I'm finally done. I don't want to see another account for a long, long time. After what happened, the Institute's going to be making an effort to distance itself from the Alliance, at least for now. Which means that things should finally be able to get back to normal here, and that's music to my ears. Good night. Alright, let's see. Aren't you one of the Thor students? Thank you so much for all you've done. You've given the city its pride back. With all the factories they modified to produce weapons, we've still got some restoring to do. But that's for us to worry about, and we'll be happy to. Thank you again for bringing this city back to life. Be right back. Ruhr's pride is back, Angelica's rampant womanizing. Exactly. The pride of Ruhr. Woof. Who would have expected Her Highness Princess Alphen would grace our humble province with her presence? I'd heard that she was under the Alliance's control in Heimdall, but do old rumors matter at this point? What matters is that she's out of the capital and free now. She's the hope of every single Erebonian. That's right, man. Get out of my way. Quit talking to me, please. Please. Our factory's open again, yeah! It's time to get back to making orbital lamps and orbital stoves and orbital fridges and orbital radios and orbital everything. Oh, it's so good to have work. I mean, what's an engineer without a job? I always thought this guy was actually the sheriff, but that's just his name. His name is Sheriff. Guess what? Lindy's sister is here to see her. I'm so glad to know she's alright. Lindy's been ever so worried about her. They're catching up with each other inside right now. I decided to give the two of them some privacy. Orbital everything but weapons, that's right. Orbital microwaves. Orbital computers, orbital VPNs. Lindy finally found her sister. Or maybe it was the other way around. Either way, it's good news. She told me it was her first time working in retail like this, but she still did a pretty good job. And what a nice girl she is. I'll support her no matter what she decides to do from here. Whatever it is, I hope she gives it her very best. Michette Plushie. Plushie of Michette, the hidden mascot of Michelin Wonderland. We're buying that. That's ours now. Ah, which one do I talk to first? Oh, hello, Reen. Oh, hello, Reen. Can we not do this just for today? I feel like I should just wear a shirt that says, I'm sorry about her or something. Oh, come on, I'm just having a bit of fun with my two best pals. Besides, it's been so long since we've seen each other that she probably missed all the teasing. Really? I'm just so happy to see you again. I was so worried this whole time. I never should have left you alone like that. You must have been really scared. I'm so sorry. I should be the one saying all that. Oh no, here come the tears. You're such a dummy, Lindy. There. It's great to see the two of you back together again. Reen, we owe you so much. We might not have ever seen each other again if it weren't for Class 7 and the Courageous. Now it's time for me to return the favor by joining the crew and doing all I can to help out. You better, since I'm going to keep spicing up your lives as the ship's sexiness officer. Say what? That's not a... I don't think any airship... That's... nothing. Never mind. I know you're trying to joke to cover up the fact that you're crying, but it's really not working. Boo. Fine. Let's just get on that ship. Follow me, I'll show you the way. Alright then. Thanks again, Reen. We'll see you later, okay? See you on board. The ship's sexiness officer? Okay. Lindy was welcomed aboard the Courageous. Yes! Got her. Michelin? Don't they make tires? They do now. Canonically. Hey, Emma. What are you looking at? This city is so amazing that I almost can't take it all in. It's not so much a different city as it is a different world. Nothing is familiar. I know a lot of our classmates feel this way, but I grew up in such a rural area I can hardly believe what I'm looking at. Yeah, I felt the same the first time I was here. It's a far cry from the Ymir, that's for sure. Still, while you're here, why not walk around and take in the sights? It's a bit intimidating, but there's a lot to see. It sounds like a fun idea. And Reen, I know it's hard, but I hope things get better for you soon. Thanks, Emma. I hope so too. Maybe she'd appreciate a guide. Ruhr is a big place and all. You know your way around Ruhr, Reen, that's for sure. Maybe you could take her up to the F. Spend time with Emma? Yes. How about I give you a guided tour of the place? I've been here before, so I should be able to give you a decent one at least. Not at least a grade, but still. Are you sure you wouldn't mind? I'd love that. She's so adorable, chat. What a strange sensation. The idea of a moving staircase is incredible, isn't it? True enough. This isn't the only one on the continent either. Zysilver and Liberl has them too. Wouldn't be surprised if they were introduced into more cities here around Erebonia. Take her to Jackass's place? Alright, sounds good. I'll definitely get right on that. What's that big structure over there? An orbital generator, apparently. They provide the energy that this town and its factories need to work. I've heard they have plans to make more of them too. Or at least they had plans. I'm guessing they've been put on hold until the Rhineford company is fully reorganized again. It's amazing that technology like this actually exists. It's like magic in a way. Reen continued to show Emma around the city, focusing primarily on the things one couldn't find anywhere else. Eventually, their tour came to an end, and they decided to stop for a rest. Phew, there's so much to take in here that my head is still spinning. Every time I thought I'd seen all there was to see, you led me to something else that was even more incredible. That's the same way I felt the first time I was here. It gets even more incredible when you realize that in a few decades, places that look like this could be the norm. You may be right, especially with the way technology is always advancing. It reminds me of something I read in a book once. It said, technology is always advancing. I mean, technology that is beyond the comprehension of the observer is indistinguishable from magic. That's one way to look at it, sure. But if that is the case, where does it leave witches like me? If people develop new technology, it's embraced with open arms, but our equally convenient magic is feared as heretical. That's why we're forced to live in the shadows, hiding both our existence and our powers away from the people. Is that the only reason we exist? To fulfill duties that nobody even knows about while the world leaves us behind? Sorry, Emma, I never realized you felt that way. No, not at all. I'm the one who should be sorry. I didn't mean to ramble at you like this. You're shouldering a far heavier burden than I am right now. Another person's worry is the last thing you need. Even more so when my duty as a witch is to support you. I'm sure Grandmother and Celine would be very annoyed at me right now. You don't have anything to be sorry for. And honestly, all of your concerns make sense to me. I don't think anyone exists just to fulfill some arbitrary set of duties, especially you. You really think so? Sure, you're a witch, but that doesn't have to define who you are as a person. To us, you're Emma, our class president and our friend, who also just so happens to be a witch. Nobody gets to pick how they're born. Everyone deserves to choose how they want to live their life. I suppose you're right. So don't let being a witch force you into dedicating your life to fulfilling your duties or whatever. Focus on finding something that you want to do. We're all here to help you do that. You know that, right? You're not alone. I don't think anyone else in our class has figured out exactly how to live their life either. When you put it that way, there's no supposing about it, is there, Reen? You're right. Thank you, Reen. It might not be easy to find something I want to do for myself, but maybe it's time that I start thinking long and hard about it. If I run into any difficulties, though, you'll be the first person I come to for support. Whenever you need it, I'll be there. Aww, that's such a wholesome interaction. Your bond with Emma strengthened. That's absolutely right, Fairly. I'm sure she'll come to discover that's actually her dream. The thing that gives her fulfillment in life is writing young boy romance novels with Dorothy. It was great to walk around and take in the sights with you. Our conversation gave me some real food for thought, too. If I need any more advice, you'll be the first person I ask. Thanks. Let's see. Rhineford HQ? Who's there? Lisa, Sharon, Alfred. They're probably all up on the top floor if I had to guess. Wait. Oh, the elevator's this way. For some reason I thought these were elevators, but they're just decorations, I guess. Yeah, there's a few characters that make me feel that way. Beryl's one of them. There's Dorothy and Beryl. 24th floor. So there's Elisa. Where's Sharon? Upstairs. It's Alphen. Okay, there's Sharon back there. Let's talk to her. You deserve nothing but the highest praise for the way you fought yesterday, Master Reen. Were it not for your assistance, I doubt I would have been able to even rescue the chairman, much less liberate Ruhr. You have my most heartfelt thanks. You say that like we would have been able to do either of those things without you. This was a team effort through and through. Besides, I'm the last person who deserves any praise. If I'd just been a little stronger, V would still be alive. As much as I would like to, I'm afraid I have no right to attempt to comfort you. Not after having done the things I have. Sharon? Some might see your willingness to mourn the death of an enemy as a weakness, and understandably so. But I see it as just the opposite. I see it as a strength that you and your classmates possess. So I won't insult you by telling you it's wrong to feel the way you do. I'm positive that you'll find a way to come to terms with those feelings on your own. Though I'm here for you if you need me. Thank you, Sharon. How Rex didn't get slapped with a lawsuit astounds you? I know, right? Seriously. I mean, forget getting expelled from the academy. Legal, yeah, like having somebody actually bring him to court would have been a concern. Last night, I received an invitation to stay here. There's still some time until we have to leave, so I think I'll spend some quality time curled up with these books instead. Sharon's coffee can't be beaten either. In fact, pulling myself away from here may prove to be a real struggle. Maybe I should join her for a while. She seems like she could use some company. Yes. Mind if I stick around a little longer? Not at all. We don't get many chances to spend time together like this, so let's make the most of it. Reen could never say no to some of Sharon's coffee, and in fact asked her to make another pot for them. With that, he and Princess Alphen spent some time perusing the countless books gathered in the library. This coffee really has a nice aroma to it. Doesn't it? Sitting back and enjoying a cup of Sharon's coffee engrossed in a book, I think I've found the very definition of bliss. Well, I can see where you're coming from. It never ceases to amaze me how many books there are in here, or even the variety of topics and genres represented. I guess Gwyn has always had a pretty broad range of interests, though, so it makes sense that his library would be as diverse. I think Gwyn's interests are like horrible technology and women, so I don't know if that counts as broad. Indeed, but that only makes it more difficult to decide which volume to read next. Although I must admit, I was a little disappointed to find one particular genre unrepresented here. Oh, which one? I'm dreading the response. The titillating tales loved by fair ladies all across the Empire. Ugh, I knew it. Stories about the lives and loves of handsome gentlemen. Books that warm the hearts of all who thrill to their prose. Oh, those books. I remember you saying those were pretty popular at St. Estrella too, right? The Courageous was lacking in that genre too, until Dorothy came and seeded it with some volumes from her own collection. So, does Elise, have any interest in those kinds of books? It's so much more magical to just leave the truth of things to your imagination. We're talking about a realm created by and for pure-hearted maidens, after all. It's not a place where gentlemen should tread lightly. Fair enough, I'm curious, but not that curious. Oh no. I mean, I feel like Dorothy could just write as much of that as Alphen could consume, right? Try to at least regulate your corrupting influence, though. That'd be great. If that's truly what you wish, I suppose I have to respect your wishes. But teasing her is my most cherished pastime, so I'd really prefer to keep at it. I wonder if she realizes her struggles are mainly just for entertainment. Still, teasing or not, I'm glad Elise has at least one close friend she can depend on. Oh, and speaking of entertaining pastimes, I actually learned a delightful little card game called Blade from Sharon yesterday. Oh no! Sharon, the Blade Master? Perhaps we could play a few rounds together. That sounds fun. I accept your challenge. We're gonna do it right now. Reen got the cards and began what seemed like it would be a few quick, friendly games of Blade. As they played, things unexpectedly ended up getting fairly heated, with each of them determined to come out on top while holding nothing back. In the end, the time they spent playing together was as enjoyable as the time they had spent reading. This really is quite an amusing little game. It's nice that even an inexperienced player like me doesn't start at too great of a disadvantage. Yeah, the updated version has a lot more strategy to it, though. But you know, I have a lot of fond memories of this version of the game. I almost can't help but like it. So they're playing the original Blade, not Blade 2. In fact, Bro was the one who gave me my very first deck of Blade cards. Oh, really? It was sad to see the two of you fighting each other, especially after all you've been through together. What is it that forced the two of you to fight like this? Well, let me see. Crow's a liar, a thief, and a murderer, so... There's a lot. There's a lot of things. Oh, you see. Ultimately, I think it's a battle of wills. And both of us are too stubborn to just give up and walk away. What do you mean? Reen told Princess Alphen about everything that had happened between him and Crow. As he went on dredging up those memories from what seemed like a lifetime ago, he went through a whole spectrum of emotions. Yet through it all, she had quietly and considerately listened until he finished telling her all that there was to tell. You could think of it as a high-stakes game of Blade, Crow on one side and me on the other. Neither of us are willing to compromise on the things that make us who we are, our beliefs, our pasts, our friends. Without compromise, all that's left to us is to meet each other head on and see who comes out on top. I just hope that while we're doing that, we'll discover where life will lead us and what to do with ourselves after this is over. I see. Boys will be boys, I suppose. But hearing you describe it, I almost envy Crow's position. Huh? Why is that? Oh, I just meant Elise would probably think that if she were here now, envying Crow, I mean, after all, it's almost like fate is pushing you and Crow together. Fills my imagination with thoughts. Hey, Kara. Heretical thoughts. Just a word to the wise. Guys aren't too hot about being paired up with their male friends when they don't lean that way. Well, like it or not, I consider myself someone fully invested in this little battle of wills now. So I intend to stay with you and see how it all pans out. You're more than welcome to come along for the ride, Your Highness, wherever it may take us. That's pretty funny. Reen's like, keep me out of your head cannon, Alphen. Your bond with Princess Alphen strengthened. Nice, Link level 4. Cover and cheer. She has cheer too? Oh, that's actually really good. She has finishing blow, Autothelos. Autothelos is nice. And cheer. I'll be sure to watch over that fateful clash between you and Crow when the time comes. Especially since it seems it's sure to lead to some juicy developments for us ladies. Yeah, well, you know, I'm sure it'll pay off at some point fairly. Just like me, building up reputation with Toa. I'm still missing, what is that, three recipes? And then 5 more, so 8 total recipes. Where could these other ones be? The game is going very well. We're like, what is that, 48 hours into it. So, I feel like we're doing okay. Wait, what? 50 U material? The hell? I can just give... Wait a second. This feels like cheating. All the DLC things. And at each of the 6 types of monster ingredients. 500 of each Sepith. So that's 1500 Sepith right there. 90 cooking ingredients. Recovery items. 30 Zeram powder. 30 Zeram capsules, 150 U material. Oh my goodness. Free 10th anniversary set. A set containing goods to celebrate Trails' 10th anniversary in Japan. That's a lot of stuff. I always feel like getting the DLC things is just cheating. I had the exact same experience with Dead Space. It was hard for me to distinguish between like what was a DLC item and what was a regular item, and actually experience the game as it was released, not with all this extra stuff that they added afterward. Makes it hard. What are you up to, Elisa? I'm just checking out the rooms to make sure everything's in order. Sharon supposedly put everything back in order now that Director Ragnar's gone, but still. It can't hurt to double check, right? I hate it if he ran off with something valuable on his way out. Yeah, seems like the kind of guy who develops sticky fingers. Do you want a hand or anything? I'm fine, thanks. I've got a pretty good idea of where everything was, so it shouldn't be too much trouble. Mother's more than busy enough now, so I might as well just get it done. I feel like I should help her out anyway. Alright, hang on. Who else can we bond with, did we say? It was Fee and Laura are the two that we're gonna go for today. On top of Emma, Alfin, and Toa. Does it have Demon Prince Reen? No, Demon Prince Reen is a separate DLC. I have to buy that. It's like $5. And Magical Girl Elisa is also $5. I did buy Trails in the Sky, which gave me what was it? Two outfits, one for Reen and one for Elisa. Where was that? DLC items? Yeah, Joshua and Estelle. There you go. I can make Reen look like Joshua. Don't know what that does, but I can do it. Yeah, there's a bunch of DLC for Trails. Like, all the Trails games have dozens of DLC that you can buy. Experience point packages, items, outfits. There's an outfit package for this game, which is like a casual outfit package for everybody. Casuals for all of the characters. I was a little surprised at just how much stuff there was out there. Alright, let's see. Talk to Sharon. Let's go down to the lower part of the city. We still have some folks to talk to. Ha! I haven't seen you here since, what, your last field study here? Good to see you again. Seems to me like you've all grown a lot since then. Thor's clearly taught you well. But you can leave the cleanup here to us. We'll do what we can to ensure that order is maintained. You've all done a remarkable job. Thanks to you, we were finally able to make our return to Ruhr. We'll be leaving a number of our officers at this station. Hopefully that will help to stabilize things in this province, though there's no telling what the future may hold. I am on my way back to the mansion. Try as I might to bring Lady Annabelle home, she's not having any of it. I'm still shocked by how much she's changed since I last saw her. She was never so selfish before. I don't know how I'm going to avoid telling her father about all of this. Annabelle, the fishing lady. From Ruhr. Sophie is over at the airport. Interesting. And Elliot is just sitting on a bench by himself. Looking very lonely. It'll be a while before we're back to producing anything. They basically used our factory as a giant storage cupboard. Before we can do anything, we need to clean and inspect every last piece of equipment. Mining aside, we're still a few hundred times better off than we were a few days ago. Feels good to have production getting back in gear again. We owe it all to Lady Angelica, too. Alright, Elliot, what are you doing over here, man? I can't stop thinking about our field study here from earlier in the year. Sure, it was tough, but it was fun. And V was still alive. Cereal bars, thank you. Yeah, even if we did think he died back at the mine, guessing news of V's actual death has probably reached Crow by now. I wonder how he's taking it. Sorry, it's probably super insensitive of me to bring him up. Just try and cheer up, okay? Elliot's definitely worried about me. Maybe we should hang out for a while. No. Elliot clearly doesn't need us to hang out with him. I can't believe he was actually right. Because of that, Clyston Company now has a major new contract with us, with terms that are hugely favorable for them. That Hugo boy is a businessman to be reckoned with. Hello, Hugo. Alright, that's been the last of my business here for the time being. Preparations have been made, dotted lines have been signed, I've just got to get in contact with our capital office. Looks awfully busy. I guess inviting him to join the Courageous can wait until after maintenance is done. Okay. There's Laura. This is my first time seeing Ruhr. I must admit, I'm very impressed. My expectations were high given the Rainford Company's presence here, but I can safely say they've been shattered. I think this single shop alone has more types of orbital goods than the entirety of Legram. I feel kind of like a child in a candy store, to be honest. There's so much I want to look at while I'm here. I could go for some window shopping. Greens just says, let's go shopping together. Mind if we look around together? Nothing like shelves full of stuff to take your mind off things. By all means, let's see what this place has to offer. Huh. So this is an orbital refrigerator. I noticed there was a large one in the Courageous's kitchen, but I wasn't entirely sure what it was at the time. Oh, now that you mention it, we do have one aboard, don't we? Being able to just stick food in there and have it stay fresh for days is pretty awesome. So it is. I wouldn't mind having one for myself for when I want to prepare a boxed lunch. How much does one cost? Maybe I'll consider one when my skill in cooking improves enough to justify the expenditure. Let's go look at something else. Right. She actually seems pretty disappointed she can't have one. Oh, orbital vacuum cleaner is nice. What's this? The design is rather avant-garde. It says here it's called an orbital vacuum cleaner. You press the button on it and it'll suck up dust and crumbs. So it's like the orbital version of a broom, I guess. Oh, that does sound pretty convenient. I'd like to give it a try. Let's see. Laura carefully pressed the button on the vacuum cleaner. I don't think you're supposed to just turn on appliances in the store like that. Sorry, I guess curiosity just got the better of me. Suppose I should turn it off then. Is this the button you press to do that? Oh! Why is it vibrating even louder and more forcefully? Excuse me, miss. And orbital washing machines. Going shopping for home goods with Laura is surprisingly wholesome. Well, he certainly seemed none too pleased with us. I'm sorry, Reen. Don't worry about it. It's not often I get to see you I see you get into trouble like that. I guess technology isn't your forte, huh? Apparently not. I mean, I have an interest in it, but very little experience actually using it. Just press every button, all of them. I think I'd be able to use all the appliances here if I had a chance to learn, though, just like I did with our combat ordnance. By the way, what are these? They're, orbital washing machines, by the look of it. You put your clothes in there and it'll wash them for you. Elise had a few in her house from what I remember. Wow, that sure sounds convenient. Fascinating. I wonder how it works. Let me see. Did it again! Not again! My apologies. So, which of these buttons turns it off? This one? No. Maybe this one. She broke it! Please tell me you haven't done what I think you've done. I'm afraid it appears I've broken it. Ma'am, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave the store. Excuse me, miss. Fortunately for Laura and Reen, the damage was much less severe than it looked, and they were able to repair the orbital washing machine. The employee was understandably furious, but thanks to their connections with Lisa, he was kind enough to overlook what happened. They're still in the store! I would have just escorted them out. Like, you need to come back another time, ma'am. Maybe when I'm not on duty. I can't believe I made such a blunder not just once, but twice. Well, at least they were able to fix it, right? All's well that ends well, I guess. Still, it really does feel like you were born into the way of the sword. You don't need to make my lack of domestic skills sound like some kind of winning quality. Hey, Gigolian! Hail and well met! How's it going tonight, man? It's good to see you. Welcome. It's shout out for Gigolian. Everyone should go check him out. It's good to see you. I'm all too aware of the areas where I come up short, and I took up cooking in an effort to become more refined, but I wasn't planning to admit that here. Ugh. Still, I'm glad I got the chance to see a side of you no one else has really gotten to see. Are you breaking things? Yeah. Yeah, we broke a lot of things, actually. We're in an appliance store, and Laura apparently just can't help but press all the buttons on everything. Still, I'm glad I got the chance to see a side of you no one has really gotten to see. And hey, no one's good at everything. We've all got our weak spots. Well, that's true, but you and I aren't so different in that regard, you know? All of us have roles we're good at fulfilling. And for those we aren't, we need to learn to rely on others. Flustered Laura is pretty funny. I want you to promise me you won't try to shoulder everything yourself. All of us here are with you to share the burden. Huh, yeah, you're right. I just realized you are here with me. What? Thanks, Laura. My eyes have been opened. That was absolutely adorable. What a great bonding sequence, section, thing, event. Your bond with Laura strengthened. Boom, level 4, nice. That gets us powerful strike and cover. I'm so glad you joined me. It was a lot of fun looking around together. Even if orbments do continue to vex and baffle me. If they could prove useful in my lunchbox making exploits, however, I won't be able to shy away forever. That's right, I forgot she was trying to learn how to make, like, bento boxes. The factories that turn out consumer products are at least starting to get back up and running again. We did, however, end up signing a contract stipulating that 10% of the goods we receive go to Kleist & Company. I'm impressed a young man like Hugo Kleist was able to predict that this would happen. It's interesting. Hugo is such a good businessman. Alright. Let's go up this way. Say hi to Jackass and the family that lives up here. Man, it feels good to finally get to come home. Celine and Todd are both doing okay too. What a relief. Guess I've got a lot of thank yous to make for all of this. You, your friends, Lady Angelica, I owe you all my deepest gratitude. My husband came home. The mine is finally free now. Better yet, there's not a scratch on him. I couldn't be more relieved. Adios, thank you so much. Dad came home, finally! He was gone for so long. Mom was worried sick. And that means he's gonna have to get me a few toys to make up for it. Yeah, that's right, Dad. Buy the toys. Welcome home. Glad you're not a hostage anymore. Fork over the goods. Grandpa, how do I get good at hide and seek? What are you, stupid? You hide in places where people won't find you. That's what I mean. How do I find places where people won't find me? Jackass is calling that kid stupid. That's great. What a role model. Things might be getting back to usual around here, but I've got to look into a little something for old Gwyn. We both know there's something going on in the shadows of this war, but outside of that, we're both in the dark. In the dark? Shadows? Isn't that where you want to be? You're gonna find out what's going on there? I can't exactly leave Locomo and go looking into it right now, though. Gonna have to wait for things to settle down a bit. Stay in the light. No! Don't do that! Don't stay in the light. Okay, we've got a lot of U material now. We're gonna go after the Evergreen. So I think we can make a bit of progress on that. Who has the green pendulum right now? Is it Sarah? Does Sarah have the green pendulum? It does. Alright, that green pendulum can turn into a green emblem. And then the green emblem eventually becomes the evergreen, which is 15% additional evasion, which is absolutely going to go on Fee so that she can evade tank even harder than she already does. What's she currently using? Cerulean Hearts and the Bunny Watch? So I guess we trade out the Cerulean Hearts. This only gives her 50% accuracy, but also 5% evade. So her evasion is 70% base right now. 70% base evasion. Not bad. Pretty good. Alright, Sarah. Maybe next time. Okay. Who's here? There's Gaius. This guy. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid this factory is closed for the time being. The Rhineford group is currently reorganizing after what happened. So for now, this factory is out of service until further notice. Okay. Toa's in the diner. Alright, makes it easy. This diner is packed. What's going on? Oh, Toa's hanging out with Angelica. Nice. That's how I ended up helping her. Who could say no to Lady Angelica? Oh, now I get you. I knew you were up to something. So, what did you help her with? Don't tell me all you did was give her a place to sleep. Of course not. You better be off asking what I did do. You should have seen me, pistol in hand, taking the guys after her out like they were nothing. That's my man. I don't buy it for a second, but that's one hell of a story. That's right, pistol in hand, shooting all the bad guys, helping out Angelica. I actually did just give her a place to sleep at, by the way. Old Devance really knows how to treat his customers right. Hey, Yuna, bring me another one. I ain't buying anything other than the you helped her bit, but that's good enough for me. Who cares as long as things are back to normal around here? We're all just having a good old time, drinking some beers down at Devance's. I can't celebrate without a damn good drink, and today's a great day to be celebrating. Here's to the liberation of Ruhr! That's right. You're welcome. You sure it's okay to be treating us like this, Devance? Sure am. Drink up. It's all in the house. This is a time to be celebrating. Well, right, I'll take some. Why do I have to do this? They won't even pay me with Mira. What kind of job pays with books? I don't even like books. Here, you take it off my hands. Thank you. Chapter 10. Nice, I've been looking for that one. Oh, hello there. I'm sorry about all the noise Devance is making. He always has to exaggerate. He didn't do a darn thing like that, and he knows it. Anyway, never mind him. If you're hungry, feel free to order away. Thank you. Feel free to order some food. Sounds good. Exciting grill. This grill is very exciting. Take 2 of those, thank you. This is the most excitingest grill I've ever had. Food here is so filling, it's great. I love the Nortian seasoning, too. And once I'm done here, it's off to a business meeting a little farther up north. I wonder what wonderful wonderful business opportunities will be waiting for me. Yes, of course. I knew that's what you meant. Irene. Hey there. Glad to see you're taking it easy. You've earned it. Right back at you, Angelica. Are you taking a break together then? We certainly are. Nothing makes me happier than spending some quality time with my dear sweet Toa. George is at the Institute too, so it's just the 2 of us, and it's about time I whisk her off into our own private little world. No, Angie, stop! You really haven't changed a bit. But in a weird way, I've missed this. Now we just need Crow. Yeah. Our crew won't be complete until we drag his ass back home kicking and screaming. I'm so glad Angie's back. But we still need Crow. And I'm not going to give up until we've got him back. Maybe I should ask to join them since I'm here at all. Yes, invite yourself into their little... into the little group. Rain, make yourself the third wheel. I love it. Hey, would you ladies mind if I joined you? Not at all. I guess we'll have to pay for you since you're the bright-eyed first year. Ada, I've got that in the back of my head. But somehow they all forgot that he's like a stone cold killer and assassin. Maybe they'll figure out a way to justify that. This is really relaxing. Tea here is nice for a working class diner, isn't it? I've always been fond of this place. Always used to sneak out of the mansion for some booze. I mean, to relax like a sweet and innocent young maiden. Yeah, you're right. Reen just totally pushed Angie out of the way and took her seat. Angie, you aren't supposed to be drinking alcohol. Forgive me, my dear. Still, it feels like it's been ages since we were last able to sit and talk like this. Settling things with my father paid off. It really has been too long. Yeah, it has. Hold on. Your hair's looking a little disheveled, Toa. What? Is it? Well, it makes sense that it might, I guess. Ever since I started wearing the captain's hat, I haven't been paying much attention. That won't do at all. Your hair is so long and beautiful, you need to take better care of it. I know. Why don't I comb it for you? Oh, would you mind? It's been so long since you last did it. I kinda miss it. We're so close, it's adorable. That should do the trick. Huh. Wow. It's kinda strange seeing you with your hair down, but I've got to admit, it really suits you. You think? She looks surprisingly mature when she has her hair down, doesn't she? Cuteness and maturity, the best of both worlds. She's such a queen. Okay, that's enough, Angie. Can I please have my ribbon back? Nope, not yet. This is my chance to try all kinds of fun things with your hair. Uh-oh. Yes, do it! I've had a collection of ribbons stored away for the next time I got to play with it like this. Stay right where you are. Stay right here while I go get them. She's been saving her ribbons for just this moment. Hold on a minute. Too late. She is unbelievable. I don't know, Toa. There's no harm in spending time like this together once in a while. When you think about it, these are the kinds of peaceful moments we're fighting to return to. That's true enough. Angie and I were recently talking about how things would have been if the war hadn't started. If we were still at the academy, our time there would be rapidly coming to an end. We're second year, so this is the time we really need to be thinking about what to do after graduation. Oh yeah. Have you been able to give that any thought? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm fortunate enough to have received offers from all kinds of organizations and ministries. George has gotten them from research facilities and institutes all across the country. And Angie seems to have a lot on her mind about what to do too, what with her family and all. I got my work cut out for me as if I hope to be in as good a position as you guys when I graduate. You are still a first year, so I wouldn't sweat it if I were you. You've still got plenty of time. To tell you the truth though, I think the war has made all of us more unsure of what to do. Even assuming that when it does end, we're able to go back to our lives like they were before. I feel we have a duty to think about this country's future. Just picking some career off a list isn't good enough. I'm amazed you're thinking on such a grand scale. Personally, I feel like I've got my hands full just thinking about my own future. I really can't compare. It's not true at all. I think it's only because of you that we're able to see things like this. Sorry. Well, your class is a source of hope to all of us. It's only because we've got that hope we can believe in that we can even think of what to do when the war's over. As long as you're out there fighting to bring it to an end, we can all believe that an end will really come. So, let's keep fighting together, okay? We were able to save Angie. I'm sure we could do anything else we put our minds to. Think so? What am I even saying? Of course we can. Feel a lot better now, Toa. Thanks. Glad I could help. Toa is such a great mascot and cheerleader. Oh, did I miss something? Is she back? I want to see what she does with Toa's hair. Oh, you're back. If you wanted to enjoy a date with my little Toa, you should have asked Reen. You're the only man I'd even think of entrusting her to, and would have helped set things up nice and smooth. What are you talking about, Angie? That's Reen's little laugh. Well, we don't get to see what she does with her hair? Oh, here we go. Angelica made her way over to the table and went right to work trying an obscene number of cute ribbons on Toa. Reen casually sat back and enjoyed his cup of tea, every once in a while cracking a warm smile at an increasingly flustered Toa. Your bond with Toa strengthened! Boom. Rank 4. Reen and President Toa reached link level 4. President Toa, not acting Captain Toa. If it weren't for Class 7, we wouldn't even be thinking about graduation right now, let alone what to do after it. So let's keep fighting. If we were able to save Angie, I'm sure we'll be able to do anything else we put our minds to. It's true. That is true. Alright. So now we've got 1 point left, and that's going to be Fee. We have to find Fee. She's over by the airport. There's Uses. I'll be heading out shopping soon. From our perspective, causing one of the 4 great houses to withdraw from the war is a momentous achievement. But for my brothers, it's likely all within the realm of expectation. I doubt we've caused him a moment's hesitation. The only thing it's done is reclassify us as more of a threat, so we'll need to be more careful than ever as we fly around. Yikes. Yeah, didn't even think about that. Still, I would not advise becoming so cautious that we're unable to get anything done, but that's a thought for another time. Right now, you should focus on taking some time to unwind. Think I will. Thanks, Uses. Resting up wouldn't be so bad, but maybe I should join him in his shopping. Just going on his... Why does Reen want to go shopping with everyone all of a sudden? Stop it. Better stay away from the highways for now. I need to focus on resting up. True. Yeah, no Reen haha emote. That's right. Good day to you. You must be one of the Thor students. After all you've done for our city, you're more than welcome here at any time. Thank you. I have your permission to enter the airport. I actually didn't need it before, but good to know I have it. How's it going? Just leave the Courageous' maintenance to me. I've been watching this ship since she was a few lines on paper. She's like a child to me now. Time to get her cleaner than she's been since she first took flight. It's a good looking ship. This ship's sure running late. Maybe it had to take a detour to avoid a battle or something. I mean, that would explain it. No sense in risking your passengers' lives by flying over a heated war zone. Is that the ship that was hijacked? That ship? Maybe it's another ship. Either way, Fee's around here somewhere. Oliver clearly compensating for something. Heading back to the ship, Reen? Nah, not yet. I'm just wandering and trying to figure out what to do. If I really can't think of anything, I'll probably go check in on Valimar and then laze around inside. I'm exhausted after everything that went down yesterday. Me too. It's hard to get what happened to V out of my head. He might have been our enemy, but he gave his condolences for our boss's death back at the mine, so it's hard to hate him. He did, didn't he? I almost forgot. I guess it makes sense that I'm not the only one who feels down after that. It might do me some good to spend some time with Fee since we're both here. Yes. Hey, mind if I hang with you for a bit? I mean, if you think I'll be in the way, just tell me and I'll get going. Of course you won't. Stay here for as long as you like. Thanks, Fee. Kitty cat. Oh, it's so cute. Look at it. Huh? What's a kitten doing here? Meow. He doesn't look too happy. Maybe he's been separated from his mother? He's not wearing a collar, so I'm guessing he's a stray. Reen. Don't worry, we've got some time before we need to head back. Let's see if we can reunite him with his mother, shall we? Meow. Meow? Kitten in hand, Reen and Fee started walking around the city trying to find where the kitten's mother could be. Meow. Meow. Maybe Celine knows. She could talk to kittens. The kitten being a stray, they assumed that finding his mother wasn't going to be an easy task, and they were completely right. Reen and Fee asked everyone they could, even Celine, and searched for the missing mother cat with every fiber of their being. Wow, that's a strong statement to make about finding a cat. In the end. Over there. Meow. Meow. Foo meow. Meow. Looks like we found our mother. Yep. Even without knowing what they're saying, it's obvious that they're a family. Meow. Meow. Being cats, yeah, I don't know what it is between the two of them, but she's obviously got a kinship with the kittens. Meow. I'm just glad we were able to reunite these two. Me too. His mother must have been looking for him all this time. Nice to know his family didn't abandon him after all. Fee. Carrying him around reminded me of something that happened the day the boss died. Just before he fell in battle, too. What happened? We wanted to watch the battle between him and the Red Constellation's leaders, so we'd set up camp nearby. All of a sudden, a Jaeger wandered into our camp. A girl about my age. Another Jaeger that young? Maybe a year older than me? I don't know. She'd come from the Red Constellation's camp on the other side of the battlefield. All because she was chasing a stray cat. Hold on, she wandered into an enemy camp just before a battle? That seems like an incredibly bad idea. What happened? We didn't attack her or anything. They weren't exactly in the mood to start anything with us at that point either. So the two of us just talked while she played with the cat. Wow, I can hardly imagine having a casual conversation with an enemy that's just before your leaders fight to the death. It's also kind of depressing to think that there are other Jaegers your age out there too. I guess. We're not exactly rare. She was really strong enough to lead a whole battalion in their corps. It was like she lived to be out in the battlefield and killing. Loved fighting as much as anyone I'd ever seen. She was more man-eating tiger than girl. Sounds like the two of you are total opposites. People tend to paint all Jaegers with the same brush, but the more I talk to you, the more I realize how different they all are. I wonder what she's doing now. I bet she's okay though. She was strong enough that she'd be fine even if her family left her behind. That's another way we're different. Unlike her, as soon as my family left me, I became a weak little girl who couldn't do anything for herself. I feel like she's being really hard on herself. There's more to strength than just proficiency in battle, you know. And even if there weren't, you've become a much better fighter since you joined Class 7. I've definitely seen big improvements since our first battle as a class. Maybe you're right. If I am though, it's because all of you have been there to support me. There's no question about that. Hey, we all help each other improve and get stronger, both on the battlefield and off. You've helped every one of us. We've all still got room to grow, and at this rate we're going to need to do as much growing as we can. Yeah? Well, you've got a point. But together we'll get strong enough to get through all this. I know we will. Their conversation at an end, they watched the two cats scurry off into the distance. They didn't even adopt them? They should have cats on the Courageous now. Your bond with Fee strengthened. Level 5, nice. Rush 2. Cool. I'm really glad we found his mother in the end. Thanks for the help, Reen. You're welcome. No, thank you for the help, Fee. Just realized she has knives on her leg? Yeah, she's got, yeah, it's like a little... She has a couple knives strapped to her leg. Let's see, status. Can you see them in the picture? No, it doesn't go down that far. Unleashes a radiant arrow to defeat evil. Annihilates enemies with an arrow of judgment. This hits everything. This has no limitations on targeting. That's wild. That's so good. It's interesting that she was the first one to get a second S-craft. I really like the artwork in the game. I think they did a fantastic job with the pictures for the characters. Alright, let's see. So we're out of bonding points. I think we spoke with everybody in town. Wait, there's a guy up at the Institute that has a quest, and there's other stuff that we can't do right now because we can't leave the city. Alright, let's see. Just doing a once over just to make sure I didn't miss anybody. I went in the cathedral. Yep. Oh, okay, I think everything is done. Let's head back out. Go talk to Valimar and make sure that guy's okay. I mean, I feel like he's gonna be okay because we absolutely stomped that last boss. It was such an embarrassment for him. All right. Let's go. Should I go check on Valimar in the hold? If I do, I probably won't have the time to do anything else out here. Looks like the maintenance is nearly finished. Returning to the Courageous will cause the main story to advance. Any unseen bonding events will no longer be available. Here we go.
Well done!
Infiltrated Ruhr. Recruited Lindy. Recruited Angelica. That put us at 174, one away from rank A4. Just one.
Keep up the good work!
Just an A grade. We missed something.
Greetings, my lady. How are you feeling, Valimar? The battle yesterday must have been pretty hard on you.
I am fine. The damage to my armor and lost mod have largely recovered.
I like how Valimar heals. He doesn't get repaired, he just heals himself.
I expect to be in peak condition before our next battle.
That's good to hear. Just listening to you talk, you really have changed since we first met.
Nanomachines.
You seem to be talking a little more like a human now.
Is that so? That would suggest that my memory is slowly recovering.
What's that now?
The part of me in which memories are stored appears to be damaged. I have very few memories of the past, such as why I was sealed within the old schoolhouse to begin with. This includes my memories of language. Thus far, I have had to rely on the preset bare minimum of speech functionality. However, thanks in great part to your assistance, my speech functionality is slowly beginning to restore itself.
Does that mean that your memories of the past are starting to return too?
It is an indistinct memory, as if clouded by white noise. I seem to recall someone burdened by a great sadness, much like yourself.
That obvious, huh? I look that burdened to you? Someone died right before my eyes, and I was powerless to stop them. But the more I think about it, the more I realize that I might have been able to stop it from happening. And that regret's like a thorn stabbing into my heart. Was the person in your memory able to move past their burdens?
I am unable to find any memories that answer that question. However, I believe that your sense of regret is an entirely natural process for humans. Is that not the case?
Well, Yeah, I guess.
Oh, that's right, I am a human.
Give thought to what you would do differently if confronted by the same situation again. If I can aid you, I shall.
Yeah, you're right. I can't undo the past, but I can at least make sure I don't make the same mistake a second time. Perhaps considering how to do that is the best thing that I can do right now. Thanks, Valimar. I feel a little better after talking to you.
Then all is well. I am afraid I must return to sleep. Should you require my aid again, you need only to call my name.
Nap time. Good night.
I need to keep on getting stronger. Strong enough that I can protect the people around me. The ship's maintenance is probably almost done now.
Protect V from himself, I guess?
Maybe I should take a nap or something while I wait for the others to get here?
There you go. That's a splendid idea. Just take a nap. Or talk to someone on the phone.
Yes, this is Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Hey there, Reen. George here. Do you have a minute?
George, is something wrong?
Well, I'm over at the Ruhr Institute of Technology at the moment. And an acquaintance of mine here has a pretty interesting proposal regarding your Divine Knight.
Uh-oh. Interesting proposal?
How soon do you think you can come over?
A proposal? Who is this acquaintance of yours?
Well, it's the Institute's president, actually.
Oh, I see.
Professor Schmidt, the Empire's foremost orbital researcher.
Okay, I guess we have to go talk to him then. We gotta actually get to meet Professor Schmidt. We've heard so much about him. Not all good. Ruhr Institute of Technology. Oh, nice hair. And a monocle? Buddy. Professor G. Schmidt. The name is G. Schmidt. I serve as this institute's president. I certainly wasn't expecting the pilot of that Ashen Knight to be only a boy. The Alliance ought to be damn near ashamed of themselves if they keep losing to a snot-nosed brat like you. Oh, damn. What is this guy? I don't think that's any way to talk to a person you've only just met. Besides, he happens to be one of the students who helped get you that minor medal earlier in the year. Huh. And one of the students put out that request without any input from me. Request denied. He should be kissing my boots for having the honor of assisting with my research, however indirect it was. Some things never change. Putting that aside, is it true? Were you the one responsible for developing the Panzer Soldats? It is. Duke Kyan made the request and I agreed to it. I used the ancient robot Ordine and the Society's archaisms as a reference point, and then designed a frame that could be mass-produced even with the Reinford Company's technological capabilities. Afterward, I drew up plans for several models and oversaw the completion of a Draken prototype a few months back. Why do you ask? Do you have any idea what you've done? You're wasting your time, Rhea. He develops whatever catches his interest, loses himself in it until he's done, and to hell with the consequences. The railway guns in Guerrilla Fortress and the orbital wave jamming device in Nord were both designed by him too. Unbelievable. An engineer who doesn't strive to satisfy his intellectual curiosity is a sad sight of an engineer. We just design things. It's up to their users to decide what to do with them. Just like woke up one day, I decided to design 2 gigantic guns. Who knows what people are going to do with them? Do you get it now? It was because I couldn't cope with this part of him that I ended up going to the academy over here. Yeah, I totally get it, unfortunately. Oh, right. What made you come visit the professor to begin with? Of course. That was what I called you here for. I was hoping I might be able to get some kind of advice or pointers from him. You know, about getting a new weapon for Valimar? Oh. I mean, it is true.
And if I might be so bold as to offer a word of advice, get Valimar a better sword, one like yours. If you think you're such hot stuff you can beat me without your 8 leaves training, you're in for a world of hurt.
Correct choice of armaments is indeed paramount. Selecting one the Awakener is well suited to will increase combat efficiency exponentially.
George told me about what you're after. He says you want a weapon capable of fighting on equal terms with the Azure Knight. We might have gone our separate ways, but he's still a former student of mine. I'm open to the possibility of designing something for you. Really? You'd make a weapon for Valamar? I said I'd be open to the possibility. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. If you want my help, I have one condition. Zemirian ore. Ring any bells for you, Rain? I think so. You used to use that to make weapons for us before, didn't you, George? Oh, you know of it? Saves me the effort of explaining then. It's an extremely rare ore found here in Zemiria. It's an astoundingly strong metal that possesses a mysterious radiance within it. And what's more, as I learned while developing the soul dots, the frames of the Divine Knights are made up of that very ore. Your Ashen Knight included. I had no idea. The double saber ore Dean uses appears to be made of it too. Which, as I'm sure you figured out, means if you're ever going to compete against Crow, you're going to need a Tachi made of Zemirian ore too. Ah! What? A sword? To make one, however, you're going to need vast quantities of ore. Yet it was only recently discovered how to refine the ore at all. Processing will be immensely difficult. But bring me the materials and I'll be willing to assist you. The concept of a weapon that can compete against Divine Knights is of great interest to me. Even when you're helping people, it's only to help yourself. It'd be nice if you were doing it to atone for developing the soul dots, but I can't picture those words coming out of your mouth. The very thought makes me feel ill. Bear in mind, Zemirian ore is an incredibly rare material. I doubt you'll find enough of it to get the job done. Still, should you pull it off, I'll design you the finest Tachi you'll have ever laid eyes on. On my name as an engineer, I can promise you that. Thank you, Professor. This will be a great help to us. Rare or not, we're going to find all the Zemirian ore we can to make this work. Huh. I'll keep my expectations low. Well, I mean, the answer is obvious. Just destroy another Divine Knight and then take its frame and melt it down into a sword. Obviously. So just... boom. I did it. Do you think the ore is rare? I think the ore is pretty rare. Just you know, it might be rare, but I don't think they emphasize that point quite enough in that conversation. The advice Reen received in forging a new weapon for Valamar came from a surprising source, but they could not have asked for better. After politely excusing themselves, Reen and George left the Institute to reunite with the rest of the crew. And once the maintenance was declared complete, they boarded the Courageous and departed from Ruhr. Medium rare? No, I'm talking rare. Slap it on the ass and send it into the dining room rare. Touring Erebonia 3. Okay, here we go. I have to tell you, I'm impressed. I was expecting this beauty of a ship to be on the feisty side, but she's a real sweet girl. Cutting through the clouds like this feels wonderful. I can get used to this. Wow, I can't believe how quickly you've gotten the hang of it, Angie. Neither can I. But I think it's obvious who's more qualified to sit here between the two of us. This job's all yours now. Why, thank you. I hereby accept the positions of Chief Helmsman and Courageous's second-in-command. She really is amazing. There's no one out there who can tame a vehicle as fast as Angie. We're not going to have to worry about a thing with her around. Moving right along, the good news is that we were able to liberate Ruhr. I don't think any of us could have predicted how much the war situation would change in the process. Marquis Ragnar and his provincial army's withdrawal from the conflict will have a profound effect going forward. Losing one of their key members is bound to be a painful loss to the Alliance. For one thing, it should make things easier for Lieutenant General Vander and the 3rd Armored Division. Their greatest concern before now is the Norte Provincial Army, after all. So the Alliance's overwhelming supremacy is finally starting to sway. Only in East Erebonia, though. They still come out on top in the West. Right. Prince Oliver said as much, too. General Le Guin and Brigadier General Bardius are out there and claiming one victory after another. And then there's your brother, Eustace. He's a brilliant leader, and it shows. Let's see. Be that as it may, all we can do is focus our efforts on the Eastern Front for now. That's what we were entrusted with, and fretting over things we can't change won't do us any good, right? That's putting it into perspective, yes. We've got our hands full over here as it is, so let's make every moment count. Time to get back to gathering all of the info we can. Speaking of, mind giving us an update on their situation with Valamar's weaponry? Well, you see, we need this rare ore. Oh, right. How could we forget? Professor Schmidt agreed to cooperate with us, didn't he? Cooperate is a strong word, Elisa. He only cares about what interests him. That it ends up benefiting us is purely secondary. And remember, he's only going to help if we happen to find enough Zemurian ore to make the weapon. How we're going to get stuff that rare is beyond me, though. You said that Valamar himself is made of that ore, did you not? You wouldn't happen to have any ideas, would you, Emma? I'm afraid the Hexen clan knows very little concerning the creation of the Divine Knights. Some legends passed down through the clan say they were made during the time of the Great Collapse. Specifically, they were forged by artisans who called themselves gnomes. Gnomes? The gnomes made them? Are you kidding me? Huh, that's an interesting name. I know the term from old stories, much like anyone else, but I had no idea a band of artisans by that name existed. Supposedly, they once worked closely with the clan's ancestors, but somewhere down the line, the witches and the gnomes ended up parting ways. I couldn't tell you exactly when. How curious. Maybe so, but none of that's going to help us find any ore. Our chances of finding enough were pretty slim to begin with. I know where you can get enough, but only if you're willing to overcome some very difficult trials to obtain it. Celine with the save. And the top rope. You do? Really? What do I have to gain by lying? You're aware of those strange ruins scattered all over the country, right? Yes. I went in there a few times. Oh yeah. Where the higher elements were active. Those are the ones. They're called spirit shrines. They were built on top of septium veins long, long ago by the gnomes to encourage the formation of massive Zemurian ore crystals. Those crystals were in turn used to create the Divine Knights. So if there's any place in Erebonia to start looking for the vast amount you need, it's there. I had no idea. Why didn't you tell us this before now? Am I supposed to be a mind reader? It wasn't exactly relevant until now, so why bring it up? No need to bite our heads off. She's a cat! What do you expect? Hey, she told us now, right? All we gotta do is get to one of those shrines and we'll be rolling in ore. Let's hope so. We've got a lot on our plate checking up on the country, but exploring a shrine has been our best lead yet. And no matter how difficult it might be, a little thing like a trial isn't gonna scare us away, right? Right. Hasn't done any... hasn't scared us away yet. So there you go. With the discussion coming to an end, their destination had been decided. Before departing, however, Class 7 thought it best to check if there were any new requests from Prince Olivert. And their timing turned out to be quite apt, as he had very recently sent several their way. Alright, here we go. 3 of them. Exactly, Gego. Gone Air. So here's the deal. An airliner got hijacked mid-trip and went missing, but we managed to track it to the Isengard range. Right now the hostages are still inside. What do you mean hostages? I mean, I guess it got hijacked, but okay, great. So we're gonna rescue them. It's gonna be tough given that the hijackers are armed, but that's where you and the Courageous come in. So I can give you the specifics on how to reach us, but we'll be waiting in the Isengard range. See you there, Klein and Hebel. Con Air. Is that a Con Air reference? Like the Nick Cage movie? The sweetest of challenges. From Blue Block. Wait, he's hiring us? Dearest ladies and gentlemen, I have taken the liberty of calling upon you for a request of my own, unbeknownst to my worthy rival. I have left a letter in the location indicated by the Blue Cross. I think you'll find it well worth your while to read. Signed, Phantom Thief B. Bruisin' for a bruisin'. Oh my god. Imagine Eustace Alberea weeping for the safety of his province's people as they're chased through the streets by a ravaging monster. Surely you would not let such a dire scene come to pass, would you? The battle is set, and the North Kreutzen Highway awaits. A monster. Aberdon. Hey, Dellerfin. Enjoy your lurk. This one's from Klein. I'm happy to see that Hibel's with him too. Not so happy about the airliner going missing though. Doesn't seem like something we can afford to ignore, dangerous as it sounds. But look at this one. Phantom Thief B? What's this about reading a letter? As if we have the time to be concerning ourselves with this pathetic antics. I know what you mean, really, but ignoring it might be even worse. Yep, we've got our work cut out for us. Hey, Reen. I want to help look out for everyone. Let me come with you, okay? Horsefeet, you're always welcome. I think Selena and I should come with you when we're exploring the shrine too. I was about to say the same thing. And make sure you're ready before you go. I wasn't kidding when I said the trials were difficult. Is there a Phantom Thief A or C? No. No. I think Phantom Thief B probably ate Phantom Thief A. And Phantom Thief C is kind of like said, alright, that's enough, I'm out of here. It is temporarily not possible to remove Fee from the party. Oh no! I have to bring Fee? Whatever shall I do? Character notebook updated. Whoa, Neidhart's picture is very, intimidating. Let's see. Logins? Clara? Dorothy? Whoa! Dorothy! Oh my... I had no idea she looked like that. The red rims and the bags under her eyes? She needs to take a nap. Wow. Unreal. Fidelio, Teresia. That's wild. Like, she looks really tired. There's Beryl. Alan, Lindy. Getting bad Doki Doki vibes. Yeah, for sure. That was supposed to be her glasses? Wait. No, there's no way those are her glasses, right? They are. I don't know, man. It looks like she's a psychopath and she's about to cut someone. Doesn't it? Like, I mean, they should... I think she does wear glasses, but man, it looks like she's about to lose it. Alright, where's Lindy? Finally reunited with Vivi after worrying about her for so long, and now they're both helping on the Courageous. That's actually really funny. Colette, Rex, Monk, Paola, the horses. Becky, fired up. Hearing news of the Courageous' success, she returned to her old energetic self and joined the ship's crew. Rosine. Unaffiliated. Supporters? Is Angie. The daughter of Marquis Ragnar and someone who won't let anyone tell her how to live her life. Studies Taito. New helmsman. After coming on board the Courageous, she was made the ship's new helmsman, quickly getting used to the job. Princess Alpha now has a second little thing there that says, boys are beautiful. She appears to be quite knowledgeable on a certain genre that's popular over at St. Estrella Girls' School. Damn. Wow. Do. She both admired and felt an inferiority complex towards Vita, but she resolves to start taking things one step at a time. She isn't very used to working with machines and has a habit of pressing the wrong buttons and breaking things. Poor Laura. I mean, that's part of her her craft is breaking things, right? But I guess she needs to learn how to not do that. Could be misremembering. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. She seems like she's on the edge. Let's say that. She's on the edge.
Well, if I must. Done. You'll enjoy this.
Bagna Cauda recovers 4,000 HP and gives you 25% arts for 7 rounds. That's really good. That's really good.
Well, if I must. Would you expect anything less? I suppose that will do.
Eternal Blue? Nice job, Uses. She's seen some shit. Yeah, she certainly has. It's a relief that Marquis Ragnar was willing to honorably withdraw from the Alliance. The Nortia provincial army still stands, but I expect that he will remain true to his word and not enter the fray again. I get the feeling that the Marquis would get along well with my father, were they to meet under different circumstances. I thought she was going to say family. Is she helping? Oh, are the two of you helping out on the bridge? That's right. I've decided to join the crew as a radio officer. Sounds like I've got plenty of work in store for me, but I'm up for the challenge. She's always had magic hands when it comes to communications equipment. Perhaps she was inspired by the desire to bridge the gap between her and a handsome gentleman from afar. That is so not it. Anyway, I'll do my best to earn my keep aboard the Courageous, so please let me know if there's anything you need. You bet. Thanks. And it's just... they're like the greatest pair, those two. I love it. Alright, you. Talk to me. Oh, Reen. Did you see the request from Klein and Hibel? Yeah, it sounds like they've run into something pretty serious. You've read the details too, right? About an airliner that being hijacked and the passengers being taken hostage? Yeah, this would usually be a matter for one of the armies, but with the war going on, they can't spare the manpower. That's when the two of them decided to step in and take matters into their own hands. And if we can, we'll be sure to go and help them out too. Where did it say they were currently waiting? The Isengard range, right? Right. Apparently the hijacked airliner is being kept somewhere near there. I know their exact coordinates too, so just let me know when you're ready to go. We'll get you right there. Thank you, Toa. She is too adorable for her own good. Alright, conference rooms and training floor. Should we do another round of training while we're here? Probably. Oh, they're just hanging out together? I'm so glad that both your mother and Angelica are safe. That the Courageous was able to help in rescuing them both makes me very proud indeed. Thank you for your kindness, Your Highness. I'm sure my mother will be just fine now since she has Sharon to help too. I'll be doing my best to help out everyone here just like I've been doing all this time. I'm sure I speak on behalf of everyone in expressing my happiness about that. With your mother safe, that leaves you free to focus your mind on the others you care about as well. Such as the upstanding Reen here. Wait, what? Your Highness, I don't... I mean... I'm getting the impression my presence here is making things more awkward at an alarming rate. Reen, you have that kind of impact, alright? Can't let myself be shown up. I'll have to prepare my very own plan of attack. Your Highness, it's not what you think, really. Alphen is a shit starter. Like, she just can't help herself. Alright, let's see. Talk. It's been so long, I felt like I just had to throw on my lacrosse uniform. Oh, she's actually wearing her lacrosse outfit. Wearing it again feels like the most natural thing in the world. Maybe I should ditch my regular uniform for this. Now I'm in the mood for some good old-fashioned practice, and I'll be ready for action once Teresa and Ferris are here. Alright, let's do some ranged combat training, level 2. Start. Begin. Let's see. Bacchius, Sarah, B, Emma. Actually, you know what? Let's do Elisa.
Enemy sighted. Let's take them out.
Let's take him out. Win without using arts. Win without anyone getting KO'd. I think Emma without using arts is so, like,
right.
What? I should be able to see the criteria before I select my party, don't you think? Win without using arts. Okay. Okay. I think we can do that.
Hope you're ready.
That gun cracks me up every time. It's a sniper rifle that fires rockets.
Right.
Bam, bam, bam.
Here I go.
Nicely done.
I can do
And we'll do, actually, we're gonna save Emma's CP for now.
Hang in there.
I appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Is he gonna heal himself? Is that what you're gonna do? You feel like that's the best thing for you right now, buddy? You think that's what you need to do right now? I don't think so. Can I even confuse these guys? They are... maybe, we'll see. An archer-type combat shell made for training which specializes in long-range combat. Alright, well...
Dance flames.
Aster Flare.
Aster flare.
Well, I did confuse him. That's actually pretty fun.
Too slow.
Oh, nice counter.
Rise, great tongues.
Emma putting in some serious work right now.
Lord Alfarian. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Nice crit. Oh, they are healing. And they heal for a lot, too. Whoa!
No problem.
Well, I thought we were on our way to being able to finish the fight, but I guess not.
Hang in there.
I appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Well, I can hit 2 of them? Oh, that's... they're too far away.
Here I go.
That's unfortunate.
Filthy dance. What's that? Too slow.
Hope you're ready. You're finished.
Nice miss.
Too slow.
Triple counter. Is he gonna heal again? Oh no. Oh, this is so bad.
Oh, I need to turn this around.
Oh, this is really bad. Okay. How do we fix this, man? 15,000 HP left each.
Dance for me!
This is her new S-Craft. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Reside in my bow!
The hell?
Radiant arc!
That is awesome. That is awesome. She becomes an angel? That was sick.
Rise, great towers! Lord Alvirian!
That was really cool.
Rest in peace.
She becomes very extra. Yeah.
Let's keep going.
All right. I think we did it, right? No arts and no one died.
Yes!
Wait, what did you get? Shotgun blast. Balanced down for 3 turns. Crushes foes with a custom shotgun. That's pretty cool. Nice, we cleared it. Well done. Those are the eyes of a crew that's got what it takes. I've got another reward for you too. Hopefully these will be useful for you. For you material. That's nice. Thank you. Thank you for that. Your training is really coming along. The next level is going to be really tough though. Make sure you're good and ready before you take it on. Really tough. Okay. All right. Thank you. You can now undertake level 3 ranged training. It's going to be just one giant one. You still think Emma has glasses on? She does, depending on where you see her. Like, here she definitely has glasses on. In the other places, she does not. Oh, we've got, wait, was this arts? Back when I was in Ruhr, Chairman Arena asked me to keep doing Orbital staff reports. You know, like I did back at the academy. You'd think she'd be too focused on the war to be worried about research and stuff, but I guess that's how she is. Oh, it's just her eyebrows. Naturally. She does have some pretty, great eyebrows. Glasses like eyebrows. I feel a lot better now that we've got Angelica piloting the ship. Sure, I'd gotten used to it, but she seems like she was born for the job. Arrived just in time, too. We've been needing a gunnery officer, so I've been thinking about taking that up. Sounds like a plan. Alan, cut the chit-chat and get focused. You owe me 100 thrusts. Get to it. Right. Was that my fault? Yes, Reen. You got him into 100 thrusts. Wow. Not bad. Close combat training level 2. Thinking of tackling level 2 close combat training? Just say the word and we'll go. Alright, let's do it. Reen. B. Laura. Sarah. Seems like a pretty good team.
We have nothing to fear.
But fear itself. No arts, no KOs. Okay. Off to a good start.
My turn.
Off to a really good start. Okay, good.
All right, let's do this.
Leave this to me.
My turn. Okay,
Lightning charge?
I'm bringing the thunder now.
So that gives her insight. Where are you going? No, attack B! She's right there! She's right there. She's right next to you.
Behold the light of the Archsage School. Radiant Wolf.
I can't believe it. Sometimes the AI, man. It's like they're being just intentionally obtuse. Stop it. Do. 100 thrusts, Craigasm. Not those kinds of thrusts.
Here I go.
Let's see if you can live through this.
One of them's still alive?
My turn.
Not for long. Ha!
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Nice. Cleared level 2 close combat training. Nicely done. Made that look like a walk in the park. These are yours. You earned them. For you material. And here, I thought you were going to struggle with that one. Guess I shouldn't have underestimated you. Still, I'm making the next level even tougher, so don't start getting too damn big for your boost just yet. Alright, level 3 close combat training is now available. Cool. And we'll do that one later. Is that enough for the evergreen item? It is. Yeah, I think I've got the 20 that I need. And am I on the right floor for it? I think, on the trading floor. Yeah. This is the floor I could do that with. Nap room? Anybody in here? Millium? And perfect. I managed to rescue the bear Gramps gave me from the Eisengraph while we were in Ruhr. And this is where you're putting it? A good bedroom's gotta be fun, right? So if you ever want to take a nap in here, you're more than welcome to snuggle him. You might end up dreaming of Gramps if you do, though. I appreciate the offer, but no, definitely not. Never. Thanks. Never. I will never snuggle that bear. With the Nortia Provincial Army bowing out of the war, everyone over in the Highlands can finally breathe easy. The chance for things to take a turn for the worst has always loomed over us, but that shouldn't be the case now. Yeah, it's a relief for me too, but I can only imagine how much bigger it is for you. Let's just say I owe you all a lot for making this happen. And now I can focus entirely on my work as part of Class 7 and start paying you back for that. I have played my part to protect my first home, now it's time to bring peace to my second one too. Gaius is such a good guy. I gotta say. He is a principled individual. Here's the trade area. Oh, that's the storage room. What are you doing in here? Mellow stew. Eternal blue. Exciting grill. I don't know where you'll find all these, Reen, but thank you so much for all the dishes you've brought me. Let me give you a little something in return. Tyrol Balm, thank you. Appreciate that. You don't want to dream of old men who are fine with ruining lives and livelihoods in the name of progress? Yes. That's exactly it. Am I ready to fight the cryptid again? I think so. I'm actually ready to give it another shot. It's probably going to stop me again, but, you know, it's not like it's the first time. Won't be the last either. We better get cracking on exploring those spirit shrines. That request from Phantom Thief B does worry me a little. But I'll keep an eye out for him myself to make sure he doesn't cause you any trouble, whether or not you decide to do it. It'd be a shame if you had to divert your focus to his time-wasting shenanigans when you've got plenty else to take care of. Ooh, nice to see things have finally calmed down back in my hometown. Instructor Mary being safe and sound is just icing on the cake. Now all we need to do is find Uncle Makarov and Bridgie. By Bridgie, you mean Bridget from the Wind Orchestra, right? Yep, she's my bestest friend in the whole wide world. Oh man, now I'm really fired up to go find her. I'm pretty sure Bridget's not a fan of that nickname. Hopefully it doesn't spread before she's here to quash it. I mean, Reen, you could actually do that for her. Right? Say like, hey, you know what? She's not a fan of that. Is it true? Did Klein send you a request? If you get the chance, I'd really like it if you could try and help him. Right when the war broke out, he put himself in the line of fire to let us first years escape. We owe him a lot. Bye. Kiri Ichimonji. For Reen. Boom. Titus Edge. For Laura. Boom. Sell. That. We could sell some of these other things too. Shield coats. We have a bunch of those. Goodbye. Shield spikes. Buy. Forced boots. Jeweled boots. Those should be worth a lot, right? Ebony boots. What else? Let's buy the items. Sonic triggers. Okay. Go. Thank you. And I need enough to be able to buy the silver cane for Emma. Ogre Buster, the Santa Maria. A gun and blade set made in the name of the goddess. The name of the goddess. You sleep in the beds in the ship, do you recover CP? I don't know. I don't recall if they ever mentioned that. I know if you go use the indoor bath in Ymir, you do. That's exactly where I was going with that, Fairly. The old Sailor Moon trick. Alright. Manly Munchie's cappuccino? What? I can make cappuccinos. That sounds delightful. Comforting cappuccino. Oh, fantastic. I've learned how to make a new recipe. That was one of the ones I was missing. The comforting cappuccino. Alright, Emma.
Sure, I'd love to. It looks great, if I do say so myself.
Royal cappuccino, thank you.
Well, if I must. I suppose that will do. What in Adios' name is this?
Brown liquid. Nice. Cures mute, restores 2,000 hit points and 200 EP. That's fantastic. So we need to get Machias in the group, right? He's definitely the one that knows how to make a comforting cappuccino. 100%. There's no way it's not Machias. I heard that Hugo's in Ruhr now. We didn't even have the decency to tell us he's fine after helping us escape. I'm gonna have to smack him a belter when I see him. Really? Smack him a belter, huh? What is that? Smack him a belter. Alright. Evergreen. Yes, we have 26. We have enough. Smack my belter. Trade. It's not it. This is it. Prevent sleep, nightmare, and confuse. 100% accuracy, 15% evade. %, standard evade. Just passively 80%. I feel like Fee's gonna carry. Absolutely carry. What did she say? I have no idea. I read everything, and I have no idea what she said. Something about, like, somebody was at a place and didn't have the decency of saying hello, and she was going to punch him the next time she saw him, I think is what was what she said. Smack him a belter. You know, the red pendulum would be really good for her too. An evergreen plus red pendulum. And eventually we could turn that into a another passionate rouge. If we get enough U material, that is. How many U material do we have now? 6? We can trade in for 1 quartz. Almost. We need 10 for 1 quartz. Oh, wait. We can... Some of these are 5. Some of them are 5. We can afford those. Ragna Vortex? That's 12. Belter is Scottish slang for extremely good. Oh. Naturally. Dark Matter. Cross Crusade R. 10 strength, 700 HP. I didn't expect it to give you strength. That seems weird. You Googled it? Nice. Mystery solved. Thank you. Returns abilities to normal and applies a buff. Here's stat down. Gives you strength, defense, and speed plus 35%. Getting Saintly Force R might not be bad. I'm trying to figure out like what I want to get here. As far as quartzes go. What is Emma currently using? Cast 1, Cast 2, Mind 2, Cross Crusade, Luminous Ray, EP Cut 2. They have improved casts? I'd be very surprised if they did, but it's worth checking at least. Let's see, Soul Blur, Demonic Scythe, Chrono Break, Chrono Burst. Right. How'd they do? Well, you can just craft one. You can craft a Cast 2 with a Cast 1. Mind 3 would be nice to have. 50 arts. Yeah, that seems really good. I just need 2 Mind 2s. Is there attack 3? There is. It's also pretty good. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Person I cannot understand the best of times. It's the rear. Did I already go this way? The rear deck? I didn't. There's no one here anyway. All right, let's talk to her again. Maybe she'll repeat what she said. Oh, Hugo. She's talking about Hugo. Right, Hugo Klein. So, Hugo didn't have the decency to tell us that he's fine after helping us escape. Right, so she's mad at him for not talking to them and letting them know that he was okay. She's gonna have to smack him a belter when she sees him. I mean, it sounds like she wants to slap him across the face, but maybe she wants to kiss him? I don't know. Oh, that's true, Gecko. I'm sure you would. One more game. Just one more! By all means, continue embarrassing yourself by challenging me again and again without so much as a moment to calm down. Billiards is a game that requires a cool head, much like chess, actually. I'm a chess expert. Don't you tell me what is or isn't like chess, and stop acting so damn arrogant. Eustace is offering Makia some solid advice. Not that I'll ever take it. Eustace actually is not a bad guy. He just acts like an asshole sometimes. Alright. Let's play some Blade.
Promise you'll go easy on me? Shall we draw?
Go ahead.
And the first move is all yours, Reen.
It's mine.
Allow me to power up a little.
Why are you doing that so soon, ma'am? Okay. Seems weird. She has a mirror, right? She has to have a mirror. She has to have a mirror.
Ow! I wasn't expecting that.
I know. Oh. Well, I got rid of her one.
Oh no! This could be trouble. I'm going to use a bolt card.
Bolts, alright.
Time to use a mirror card.
Okay, a mirror, right?
Oh no! This could be. Oh, you beat me!
Yes! There we go. Alright. Who else? Fee?
Let the battle begin.
We draw here, right? You're first, I guess.
Whoa. Man, that's a rough draw. The music is pretty good. I agree. It's fun.
Take this.
How dare you?
Crap.
Force!
Crap.
Mirror!
Son of a...
Looks like I win.
She had, man, she had way too many support cards. Yay, I won. Anyway, I've got napping to do. Get out of here. Be gone from my sight. Who else? Uses?
If we have to. Draw a card.
Oh, you draw a card.
Go ahead then. How will you cope with this?
I feel like it's so early for him to use force, you know? Wait a little bit longer. Seems like it would be more effective.
Be gone!
No, you be gone. Man, losing that mirror is really tough.
Now you've done it.
Wow, I couldn't have picked a worse card. Anyway, here we are.
Now you've done it.
Oh, he brought it back to life. Does he have more than 8?
At least it wasn't a complete waste of time.
Whoa! Man, I was not expecting to win that. I was not expecting to win that one. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see. Who next? Sarah? Sarah is always fun to play against.
Okay, let's get this thing going. Go on, draw a card. After you, my dear.
So we have 2 bolts. We have to be rather careful about how we use those.
Come, lightning!
Mirror!
Ugh, I'll so get you for that. Ugh, I'll so get you for that.
Oh no!
Don't hate me for this.
No! Don't make me discard my only card!
Look at me go!
Man, that is rough. Goodbye, Sarah. Alright, one more. Who is last? Let's do Elisa.
Let's get started.
Play some Blade with Elisa.
Go on, draw a card. Same score, huh? Want to redraw? After you, then.
Want to redraw? I have to. It's the part of the rules. It's not like I have a choice.
What? You can't do that. Bolt!
What do you mean I can't do that? It's actually part of the rules of the game. It's a card.
Mirror! Blast!
She got rid of my mirror card.
Now you've done it. Aw, one more game?
Yeah! Nice. Just holding on to that too. Alright. Where am I? So wait. Phantom Thief B left his clue in the ship? Here? Huh? A letter? Oh, right. It's probably from Phantom Thief B. This must have been what he meant by where the blue cross indicates. Green took the letter, confirming that the sender was exactly who he thought. Yep, this is him alright. What should I do, though? Honestly, I'm half tempted to just cram it in my pocket and keep going about my day. Read the letter. No, I think I should read it. What if it's about a crime he's already committed? I'd hate to just be sitting on this until later, only to find out when I read it that it's too late to undo any harm he's done. Green opened the letter's seal and popped a card. Boom. B.
To my dear friends in Class 7, I've taken the liberty of preparing an enjoyable diversion to spice up your mundane day-to-day lives a little.
Well, look at that. I'm already regretting opening this thing. I continue to watch your radiance from afar, ever dazzled by its brilliance. That radiance is no doubt the fruit of the bonds you share with one another. Bonds which, today, I wish to test. I wish to see how you act when the seeds of distrust and discord are sown among you, and I shall be watching from close by. To witness so rare and priceless an occasion, I will be stealing from you one of your beloved classmates.
I hope you'll enjoy this little experiment.
What?
I know I certainly will.
Put them back. Steal one of our classmates? Damn. I have to tell the others about this. There's not a moment to wait. Oh
Now,
no.
let the game begin.
Oh no!
Dance for me a beautiful dance, each step replete with uncertainty.
How could you? That's him! I can't believe he was able to access the ship's intercom system, and even the lights! Oh, they're back on now. I need to hurry and check on the others. It's time to call a meeting. Anyway, that's why I asked you all to come here, but... everyone seems to be present and accounted for, at least to me. Perhaps that whole business about him stealing one of us was a lie then? I don't know, he doesn't seem like the type who would go to all this effort then not follow through. Do you think he's already struck? Stolen a member of Class 7 and assumed their identity? No way! He did, he's a true master of disguise. Everyone looks the same as ever to me. I don't know if this is related to the current situation, but after the lights came back on, I found this card in the Orbital Factory area downstairs. That's one of B's calling cards. Can I have a look at it? George handed Reen the card and he began to read it aloud. The theft has been conducted successfully. I am now among your number. What? So Angelica was right then. Wait, there's more. Having established that, allow me to lay down the rules for our little game. Reen Schwarzer, you shall take up the mantle of detective. Your mystery is to discover whom among you I have replaced. To make things a little more interesting, I will allow Sylphide to aid you as your assistant. Me? What a twisted man. This is all just some game to him. Naturally, I have not taken the place of the detective or assistant, and not of your tutor either. I have assumed the identity of another of Class 7's members. I look forward to your struggles to discover which one here's to your success. So we're all potential suspects then. I sure hope he doesn't choose Emma. If we exclude Reen, Fee, and Instructor Sarah, it leaves 8 people that could be him. Huh, it's starting to sound kind of fun. As long as you're not suspecting me, then it wouldn't be much fun. Before we begin, however, I would like to set forth 2 rules in the interest of a fair and enjoyable game, of course. Rule number 1. Questions must concern events that happened after you went your separate ways from the bridge. Inquiring about things that happened before then, or about personal information I could not possibly know, is strictly forbidden. Rule number 2. You may not consult with anyone outside of Class 7. That includes the Purple Lightning. Should you violate either of these rules, I can offer no guarantees of the safety of your missing member. Phrasing. I would assume that by now, you know me well enough to realize this is no idle jest. Well, that's everything. You sure can fit a lot on these cards. I was just thinking that. Toa, don't say anything that might break the second rule. Yeah, for their sake, I think it'd be best for us to just keep our mouths shut and let them figure this out now. Indeed, we can't risk putting whoever he's taking hostage in danger. I guess I'm in the off-limits camp too. Can't say I'm real thrilled to think that creep is sitting right here among us. Indeed, especially when he can't even help Class 7 identify him. Just leave this to us. We'll get him. Well, okay. For now, I think it would be best for us all to leave the room then. Be sure to tell everyone on board to stay away from this room too. Good luck, everyone. She said the thing. She did. Detective time. Alright, we're finally ready to get this started. Now I just need to decide how we're going to work this out. The first rule is going to be a pain. The one where we can only ask questions about things that happened after we all split up after being on the bridge. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for that, this would be a fairly simple matter. True, I doubt he'd know what we had for dinner yesterday, for example, but all of us would. Which means that rule exists, so he has plenty of time to savor the enjoyment before we work out an answer. Ugh, give me a break. So, which of us is he pretending to be then? I don't really like having to doubt each other like this. He did say his intention was to test our bonds. I suppose this is one way to do that. You worked something out yet, Reen? I wish. So far I've got nothing. How about you? Same here. Maybe we should give everyone a pat down. Brilliant. What? I guess that's not technically in violation of any of the rules. And I see no harm in doing so. But don't worry. I'll handle the girls. Reen can do the boys. Hey, Ethem. Well, I suppose that's fine then. You seem strangely reluctant. I thought so. You're him, aren't you? What do you mean you thought so? You ask me, you're more likely to be the rat. Although, frankly, I find it hard to believe that any imitation could capture the sheer arrogance that seeps from your every pore. Huh, I take it back. I find it equally ludicrous to think any imposter could duplicate your ability to overreact to the slightest provocation. Well, looks like these two are the same as ever. Hey, Ethan. We're playing a game. I think we're letting ourselves get a bit sidetracked, though. Yeah, let's get on with those pat-downs. Time to pat down all of them. The 8 of them split into 2 groups, with Reen and Fee conducting the pat-downs. Well, that didn't get us anywhere. What should we do next? Maybe ask everyone what they did after we split up earlier? Yeah, that's probably the best place to start. That way we can piece together the day's events and see if any testimonies stand out as odd. So let's see. Ask Elliot. So Elliot, can you tell us what you've been up to? Huh. Well, I went down to the factory area with Machias because we wanted to make a few tweaks to our weapons. After that, Machias was still taking care of some stuff, but I hopped on the elevator and left. I headed to the arts training room to see how the modifications went, and that's basically it. Right, so you went to the factory, got out some weapon adjustments, then went to test out your staff. And Machias was with you initially, so he'll at least be able to verify that the first part happened. Gotcha. Thanks, Elliot. Alright, let's ask someone else then. Ask Machias. How about it, Machias? Can you tell us what you've been doing? Of course. First, I stopped by the factory area in the hold with Elliot to have some adjustments made to our weapons. Elliot finished up first and left while I stuck around waiting up for my shotgun. About half an hour later, I finally left the hold as well and dropped by the game room, where I ran into none other than Eustace. We even ended up playing a fairly civil game of billiards, too. We were still playing when all of this trouble happened. So you started a friendly game of billiards just like that? Aw, you're such good friends! We are not! Anyway, thanks for giving us your account, Machias. Alright, let's ask someone else then. Ask Eustace. Can you tell us about what you've been up to, Eustace? Certainly. First, I went to the close combat training room where I sparred for a while with Gaius. After practicing for a while, we parted ways, after which I went to the game room. I was there roughly 30 minutes before Regnitz wandered in to break my peaceful reverie. He was being his usual noisy self, so I figured I'd shut him up by besting him at a game of billiards. You just have to go and make yourself sound superior, don't you? Whoa, take it easy there, guys. Seems to add up with Machias' testimony. Yeah, thanks, Eustace. Alright, let's ask someone else then. We're gonna ask Gaius. Can you tell us what you were up to, Gaius? First, I swung by the close combat training room where Eustace and I went a couple rounds. Eventually, we both left the room and headed to the elevator together. I was the first to get off at the 3rd floor. From the elevator, I headed straight up to the front deck to enjoy the feeling of the breeze in my hair. So you were trained with Eustace, then went to the front deck. Thanks for your testimony, Gaius. Alright, let's ask someone else then. Ask Elisa. What were you up to during that time, Elisa? Well, I was hanging around with Milliam for a while. We were sitting and talking at one of those tables in the 3rd floor hall. After a while, she remembered she had to do something and left. I stayed there, and pretty soon after that, Princess Alphen passed by and invited me into the royal room. That's it, I think. So you were with the princess? Thanks, Elisa. That was a big help. Alright, let's ask someone else. Ask Laura. Can you tell us what you were doing, Laura? I can, though I'm afraid there's really not much to tell. After everyone dispersed, I chose to remain behind on the bridge, observing the crew at work. Oh, really? There's not really any point in inquiring further then. Thanks, Laura. Alright, let's ask someone else. Emma? Can you tell us how you spent that time, Emma? Well, actually, I was with Fee the entire time. You were? Yep, she was. Celine was there too. They were both nearby when the lights went out too, so I'd have a hard time believing it's Emma. Right. He's got no reason to lie, but we are dealing with B here, so we can't be 100% certain he isn't Emma. What were you doing together then? Well, first we went to the reference room so I could investigate something. After that, we went to the kitchen. Does that all check out, Fee? Yep, all of it. Okay then, thanks, Emma. Alright, let's ask someone else. Alright, Milliam. So, Milliam, can you tell us what you were up to during the time in question? Sure. Well, first I was hanging out with Elisa at one of the tables in the 3rd floor hallway. We were just sitting around talking, though. But then I remembered my bear. Your bear? I got him from Gramps, and I finally got him back from his train while we were in Ruhr. Anyway, I forgot I hadn't put him somewhere nice yet, so I went straight to the nap room to plop him down there. Oh yeah, that's what I ran into earlier, isn't it? Thanks, Milliam. Well, that's everyone. Still, just asking everyone individually may not be enough to prevent anything. Someone could be lying. You've got a point. It might be good to get info about what people were doing from someone other than themselves. Maybe we could ask everyone if they saw anyone else. Oh, now that you mention it, that's a good idea. Thanks for the tip, Fee. It's what assistants do. True enough. In that case... Wow, okay. Ask Elliot. You said you went down to the factory area with Machias, right? Then you went to the arts training room. Did you happen to spot anyone besides Machias during all of that? Oh, actually I did. On the way to the arts training room, I passed Eustace and Gaius together and said hi to them. Alright. I may as well take this opportunity to answer for myself. I saw no one other than Elliot and those I've already specified I met. As for me, I saw Elisa sitting alone at one of the tables on the 3rd floor when I went down there. Assuming everything we heard earlier is true, I must have been there after Milliam left before Princess Alphen arrived. Alright, that gets a few people out of the way then. Okay, let's ask the next person. Wow, this is a hell of a quest. Ask Machias. You met with Elliot and Eustace, right, Machias? Did you happen to spot anyone else while you were going about your business? I did, actually. I noticed Emma and Fee as I entered the game room. That must have been when they were headed to the kitchen area. So you saw Emma and Fee entering the kitchen. Got it. Ah, I didn't realize anyone had seen us going there. Same. I must have let my guard down. There's no need to feel bad about that. We're just walking around the Courageous, not infiltrating a secret base. Ask Elisa. You said you sat and talked with Milliam for a while before she left, then later you were invited to the royal room, right? That's right, yeah. Other than them, I did see Gaius pass through after Milliam left, but that must have been when he was on his way to the front deck to enjoy the wind or whatever. That's all, though. I didn't see anyone else. Alright, thanks. Ask Laura. You said you stayed on the bridge after everyone else left, right, Laura? Indeed. And of course it follows that I saw none of our other classmates after that, nor did they see me. Fair enough. Yeah, not much that we can do about that. That does sound suspicious. She's the only one without an alibi. Ask Emma. Emma, you went to the reference room, then to the kitchen, right? And Fee was with you the whole time, right? You didn't see anyone else while you were wandering around, did you? You can answer this one, right? Of course we did, yes. While we were on our way to the kitchen area, we saw Eustace enter the game room. I didn't see anyone else, though. Did you see Eustace, Fee? Yep. That's a relief. Just knowing that isn't conclusive proof that Blue Blanc isn't masquerading as Emma, but oh well. Ask Milliam. So after you finished talking with Elisa, you went to the nap room, right, Milliam? Did you see anyone other than Elisa during all of this? Nope, not a soul. Now I wish I'd just stayed there, though. Then I might have gotten invited to see Princess Alpin, too. Well, never mind that for now. Well, I think that's all we're gonna get. Ugh. Okay, we've asked everyone here what they did, and if they saw anyone else while they were doing it. They saw Eustace, but not Machias, and Machias saw them. Want to go over it all again? Yeah, let's do that. First, the places where everyone started out were, if I remember correctly, Elliot and Machias were at the Orbital Factory on the first floor. Eustace and Gaius were in the close combat training room on the fourth floor. Elisa and Milliam were at one of the tables in the third floor hallway. Finally, Emma and I were in the reference room on the second floor. Aside from Laura, who has no alibi, all of them were in groups of 2. True, which means everything is just listed as likely to be genuine. As for what they did afterward, though, we'll go over that now. Elliot left the Orbital Factory before Machias did, then went to the arts training room alone. On the way there, he also met Gaius and Eustace. Yep. After that, Gaius says he went to the deck on the third floor, and Eustace went to the game room on the second floor. That's right. And on my way there, I saw Elisa alone in the third floor hallway. That means I must have already left for the nap room by then. Yep. Next up is Machias. About 30 minutes after Elliot left the factory room, he finished his business there as well and headed to the game room. That does seem to mesh with my own experience, seeing as I was in the room alone for some time before he arrived. Yeah, then as I was walking into the game room, I noticed Emma and Fee walking into the kitchen. As for Emma and Fee themselves, we started out in the reference room, as I mentioned earlier, but eventually we moved on to the kitchen. I can't remember exactly how long we spent in the reference room, though. But as we left, we were on our way to the kitchen, we saw Eustace heading into the game room. Well, that's everyone. Any idea who's our guilty party, Ring? Yeah, I've got a good idea now. You do? We're cool sometimes, Reen. Could you share your idea with us then? Gladly. The one who's actually Phantom Thief B in disguise is none other than... Alright, chat. Who is it? They saw Eustace, but not Machias, and Machias saw them. I feel like that's the key bit, because Fee actually, Fee and Emma both said, hey, it's weird that we didn't see you. Right? It's me? I'm the culprit? I'm the imposter? Yeah, obviously if you know the answer outright, because you played the game before, then don't just like shout out the answer. They saw Eustace enter the game room. Eustace was there alone for a while before Machias showed up. That's right. Yes. Machias says he saw Fee and Emma before he went into the game room. Yes. But they didn't see him, right? They didn't see Machias. So he says that he saw them enter the kitchen. But they didn't see him when they went into the kitchen. Yes, exactly. I think you're right. I think it's Machias. For exactly that reason. Like, I think we're supposed to think it's Laura because Laura has no alibi. Right? Nobody saw her do anything. She didn't see anybody do anything. But I think Machias's timeline is slightly off. So we're gonna say Machias, all right? All right, chat. This is gonna be our final answer. It's gonna be Machias. If it is, then Gagolian gets 5 brownie points. You, Machias. Why me? What's your evidence? Well, Machias said that he saw you and Emma enter the kitchen area, right? But if he did, where does that leave Emma's testimony? Huh. You mean the fact that she saw Eustace enter the game room? That's right. Those two testimonies are at odds with each other. After all, Eustace said that Machias came to the game room roughly 30 minutes after he himself arrived, right? That's correct. Which means... Exactly. There's no way Machias could have seen Emma and Fee when he claims he did. It's just not possible. Well, you say that, but what if it's Emma who's in the wrong? It's true our testimonies contradict each other, yes, but why assume mine is more suspect? Because Emma wasn't the only one who saw Eustace. I did too. Which makes you our #1 suspect. Indubitably, my dear Fee. The doppelganger right in our midst is none other than Machias. I'm sure of it. The game is up, Phantom Thief B. Show yourself. You nailed it. You nailed it.
Well reasoned, my friends. A fine deduction, if I say so myself. You are correct. I am Phantom Thief B.
Wow. Unreal. I can scarcely believe my eyes. He got us good. Ah, I'm impressed you were able to discern the truth from picking up on such a small inconsistency. Or perhaps I extended too generous a hand in helping you along after all. Helping us along? So your suspicious testimony was deliberate then. Spare us your cape-fluttering theatrics and just tell us where Machias is. This game is over. Such a lively rejoinder. All I shall say is, the narrow storehouse.
But adieu, ladies and gentlemen. I look forward to meeting you again on a new stage one day.
How does he do that? Never mind that now. We need to rescue Machias. Hello, One Rune. At least it didn't make the clue all hard and stuff. Yeah, I can't think of anywhere other than the storage room on the 3rd floor that would fit that description. Let's go dig him out, I guess. Good work, fellow detectives. We successfully found the Sussy Baka. Ouch. I only wish I could have been there when you were captured, just to see the look on your face. You look a bit tied up, Machias. Hop, hawing and untie me. Stop gawking and untie me. With Machias saved, everyone else set about trying to find Phantom Thief B. Unsurprisingly, he was nary to be found. Still, they had at least managed to avoid any harm from his antics, so for the most part, all was well that ended well. Received Phantom Thief's cape as a farewell gift from Blue Blanc. Nice. So we got a piece of equipment and extra AP. Let's see what the equipment does. Evasion 10%, nice. Drop rate plus 20%. Ooh. A white cape worn by Phantom Thief B grants its wearer luck. %, evasion. Just need that last 10%. Just a little bit more. We'll have it. I don't think we actually need the extra 10%. I feel a lot better with her using the red pendulum. But anyway. Yeah, Eustace is just gonna sit there and let him suffer for another couple minutes. Alright everyone, that's it for tonight.